Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, hi. Happy Thursday. How's everyone doing? Congrats to Rocky for getting first, by the way. I'm doing so good at remembering to look at my notifications and see things with my eyes. Are you all proud of me? Pardon me for drinking water. Anyway, hi folks. Long time no see and all that jazz. I feel like I need everyone to know that emotionally I'm still not over the first stream of AI the Somnium Files 2. Also, yes, even though I know it's not called AI, I am still gonna keep calling it AI the Somnium Files. It's just I have to commit to it at this point. It's been so many years, I just have to commit to it, so that's what I'm gonna keep calling it, by the way. I'm dying? Why are you dying? What happened? Are you not drinking water? You gotta change your name. I am living, good to hear. Cole keeps getting worse every day. I wanna kick his ass. It's... I mean, it's kinda getting nicer here. It's like -3 right now. Which feels pretty good. It's usually the wind that fucks me over, like wind chill and stuff. That's what I hate. I hate when it's cold, but like cold wind specifically. Fucking nasty. Get well soon, Niram. Oh, wait. Cold as in sick. Cold as the... I assumed as in the weather. I assumed cold as in the weather. Purely because Niram is a fellow, Canadian. So I just instinctually assumed it was the weather, not a cold or illness. Cold isn't sick. I assumed incorrectly. Listen, everyone loves to bitch about the weather. I thought... I totally just assumed weather. Don't die, Niram. Rest well. Make sure you drink your water. Gee, water, I need to be chugging it, actually. Hold on. Alright, I'm good. Fuck. I'm good, I swear. I'll be so honest, what the energy drink I drank today is fighting back. So... You hear those ha noises? Yeah. Those... Oh! That's what they are! What game is this from? Okay, this is specifically New Super Mario Bros. U. That's the fucked up baby Yoshis? Okay. Thank you. This was important. But also it snowed like 4 feet in 2 days. I had to shovel it while sick. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That sucks that no one helped. Or could help, possibly. That's evil and deranged. God damn. This is a new soup you. Oh, Kirby's Epic Yarn. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the music. Niram, I hope you rest well. I hope my dulcet tones help you, question mark. I've been known to put people to sleep, for better or for worse. And maybe that's what you need right now, is to go to a fucking coma and rest well. -28? That's illegal. Hey, that's a crime. It's a -3 where I am. That's a crime. You need to talk to somebody about that. I mean, to be fair, if I recall correctly to where Niram lives in the country, it can get as bad as -40. I lived out that way, and regularly... Sorry, that energy drink is really fighting back, holy fuck. Regularly in the winter, I would have to walk to school in -40. It's so funny, because you'd have, like, again, feet of snow, and it'd be all plowed and shit, so, like, every fucking street is just lined with these fucking snowbanks taller than you, as, like, a late middle school, early high school child. They're so fucking tall, and it's so fucking cold. My walk to school was, like, probably 15-20 minutes max, like, probably not even. And, like, it sucked. It was evil, too. It was deeply evil. I remember one time it was, like, 5 feet of snow, still, -40 temperature, still snowing when I was walking to school. Fucking using street lamps like fucking beacons in a snowstorm in the Arctic to walk my little ass to school. I'm currently rotting in bed. Hey, that's not a bad thing. as much as I hate bed rotting, sometimes you have to do it and you have to accept that it's bedtime. When you're sick, bedtime is now always get the fuck in the bed. Man, I still have more of this energy drink left. Like, I have like 3 or so mouthfuls of it left, but I'm putting it away to the side. Not that I've drank it recently, but I'm putting it out of sight. I'm focusing on my beautiful water bottle. That will not hurt me if I drink it. Dangerous liquid and energy drink. But they're so nice. But it's fighting back today. These emergency scenes are saving my ass. Gotta get Buckley's, just drink Buckley's raw. That'll fix you, says the ads. It'll fix you if you do that. Dude, I learned that Buckley's isn't a thing in the US, and that, like, shook my world. I did not know they were, like, a Canada exclusive brand. Be curious about Buckley's. I literally, like, I guess minus 40C is also minus 40F? That can't be right. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Is it actually just 1-to-1? Because that feels incorrect. Oh. Oh! I'm looking at the math equation. Oh! Yeah, that's- what the fuck? That's just 1-to-1? That's crazy. That doesn't usually happen. Wait. Yeah. Oh, wow. Huh. How does that- wait, how does that work? 20... What the fuck? Negative numbers are fucking weird. What do you mean? Apparently negative degrees to negative... like, sorry, negative Celsius to negative Fahrenheit is way more 1-to-1 than the positive numbers. That's so weird. One degree Celsius is 33.8 degrees Fahrenheit, but minus... what the fuck? I've never had to do temp conversion before. What the fuck? This is witchcraft. This is a crime, I think. Everything's a crime today that I don't like. The individual degrees in Fahrenheit are, like, smaller, I think. It's mainly because it's, like, a negative number, I guess. Or, well, it's the formula. It's the formula that does it, but, like, negative numbers in the formula is crazy. I'm, like, playing with it in the background. I'm like, wow. Wow, math. Wow, bed mass. Oh, God. I think that particular might just be a coincidence. Yeah. Oh, God. I shouldn't be yawning. That's, F28C is negative. Yeah, it's just, it's a formula. It's just how the numbers come out of the formula that negative 40 equals negative 40. That's just crazy it could do that. I always like to do it whenever someone who I know is in the US mentions the temperature. Yeah, isn't the US like one of the only countries, if not the only country, that uses Fahrenheit? Hold on. Who uses... I don't want to make a blanket statement and be like, why the fuck are you... Oh, oh. Oh, well, okay, wait, there's some Pacific islands that use it. Wait, hold on. Squints at this information. Wait, are these other wait, do other places just use... Wait, so it's mainly the States, obviously, but there's like other places listed who use it, but at a glance it appears to be places that the US invaded or colonized or had owned way in the past, apparently. So by technicality, I think it's just the States. Well, there are Pacific... Does this say there's like Pacific places that use it, but I don't know if I should believe that at a glance. Huh. It's very lonely being one of the only countries that uses Imperial. You could change that. Hey, I know you guys like to be different. You could change that. You could do things that the rest of the world are doing. Nothing is stopping you. I got an email about a game jam. And put my phone away. want to change it. Metric would be so cool and sexy. Here's the thing, you can't even escape it in Canada though, because everything, almost everything, a lot of things, use it for cooking. And like, my oven is in Fahrenheit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, that's just how it is on this bitch of an earth. Is that I buy electronics, and for some fucking reason they all use Fahrenheit because they hate me. Most of them have both on it. Like, they have like a Fahrenheit scale and a Celsius scale, so you can kind of like tell the difference. Or like, you know, if a package has 400 Fahrenheit for whatever fucking reason, you could like figure it out. Fun fact, the reason we didn't metrify when most of the rest of the world did is because of industry. Awesome! I love capitalism. Imperial feels like vibe. Yeah, a little bit of... Oh, fucking hell. We developed most of our industrial infrastructure around imperial measurements. Yeah, bro, that's like 3 feet wide. God. Oh, God. I love it. It's so awesome and cool and good. I should close my blue sky tab. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing good. I've been... good. Screws and bolts are measured in inches and whatnot. I mean... they are here, too. The industry. The industry, it spreads. I'm going to strangle this cold in my sleep. So you just gotta be like me and sleep with, like 8 blankets and 7 pillows and all that. You need to cocoon. You need to, like, basically build a pillow fort out of your regular bed materials. I'm not defending it, I'm just explaining it. Anyway, Niram, the strategy is cocoon. It'll save you in these cold winter conditions. I don't think I've ever explained it on stream, even though it's come to mind often. But the way my bed is set up is truly deranged, and I don't think any of you would be ready for it. It is just like greed. It is just biblical levels of greed, really. You'll use different versions of meters. Meanwhile, the US constantly talk about feet and yards. Yeah. Sleeping under a duvet and a wool blanket my grandma knit for me. Oh. I actually have a blanket that my cousin knit for me in my lap, actually. The love of a blanket made by family. My mom brought soup. It was really tasty. Ah, soup. I have soup to eat tomorrow. I made a very delicious seafood chowder a bit ago, and I froze like some portions of it. And I have taken out the first portion of seafood chowder for me to consume. Honestly, I think it turned out really good for a first time making seafood chowder. Actually, I'm always so proud of myself when I try new recipes, even if it's like kind of simple shit, like seafood chowder and everything. I'm just like, wow, I did it. I did it. It worked. It's funny. Rare family mention from me, but I actually gave some to my dad, and he fucking like texted me like, I don't know, within the week or something, a week later or so. And he was like, hey, that fucking seafood chowder was like really good. It reminded me of the soup my mom used to make. And I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh yeah? He was like, yeah, no, yeah. I was like, oh shit. I still think about that. Mario Odyssey shop theme. I love you, video game music. I love you. A crazy cap shop. Man, I still have never played Odyssey. Fuck, I still need to beat like Breath of the Wild and fucking Kirby, new Kirby. Forgotten Land, that's it. One of these days I'll enter my Switch console streaming arc, you know? Not this year. I'd be shocked if it fucking happened this year. add it to the ever. Oh yeah, don't you worry. My new method, the new meta with the backlog spreadsheet, is to add new pages to it for each category of stream I want to do. Meaning there's going to be like a Steam GOG section, but there's also going to be a console section for Switch and PS4, and then there's also going to be an emulation tab. Like, that's the meta for me and my backlog, so it's not so overwhelming, is to, like, separate it by platform. I've got your digital Casanova for the rest of the... I was like, whoa! Yeah. I'm very dolled up. Yeah, my sweater under the jacket's just really red today. So you're gonna be stuck in the backlog forever? That's kind of the point. I'd rather have a huge backlog that I could forever, like, pick through and organize than to have nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of that thing where someone's in a house full of food and they're like, oh man, there's nothing to eat. I am never gonna be a person in a situation where I'm stupid enough to go, man, there's no video games to play. If I ever say that, I think you have to shoot me, because someone has fucking stolen my VTuber model. No one's making games good. No one's making good games anymore. God, there's nothing to play. Kill me. Kill me, actually kill me. It means there's something wrong. Just play it Stars of Time for the 26th time like me. Man, eventually I'll play it for the first time. That'll be groundbreaking. You're so damn cute. I love digital Casanova. Oh my god, thank you. I'm very cute with my face today, as I always am in this costume. God, he still looks so fucking naked without his glasses. I know it's probably just me, but I don't know if it's just this design or like the model in general. Taking the glasses off really has a Clark Kent effect on me. It's really weirdly disorienting to have him not wearing the glasses. Who is that? There's some things that are really iconic to Pixel's design that, like, if you were to draw him in other costumes or outfits, there's, like, distinct things about him kind of thing. I feel like for most people, it's, like, his eyes and his hair, you know what I mean? But the glasses are also really load-bearing, I think. Even have the one hair curl on your forehead. Yeah, you're right. I'm also in Persona 5 Royal, and then I'm on to Metaphor, the other 100-hour game to lose myself in. See, that's the good thing about being like an RPG fan, so to speak, is you're never gonna run out of video game. Digital Casanova not having the homophobia is what's getting me. I know, I guess, yeah, it is really weird. Cause, like, I think every costume design he's had that changes the eye color, it is always, like, non-homophobia in the eyes or whatever. Like, he just has very hetero eyes. And I guess just seeing it in action on, like, the 3D model, it is a lot more, like, dissonance than it ever was on any of the 2D art to me. I'm just so happy that he can take his glasses off. That was, like, the only toggle I really wanted for it, was the ability to take the glasses off, and it's just really funny to me that it's, like, so jarring in a way. Actual eyes. Yeah! Very heterosexual eyes. I never thought about the leg. Oh, it's fucking killing me. God. Yeah. It's okay. I'll keep that in mind, that him not having homophobia in his eyes is really scary. And for future designs, I'll try and design the homophobia back into his eyes so it's less disconcerting. I have 2 costume designs that I'm really excited to start working on, which is the Dogboy costume, which I keep mentioning. I'm just a bitch and a bastard and have been too busy to sit down and just work on it. But I have another one that I'm working on, or want to work on, which is like an internet cafe, like, waiter kind of thing, like a barista type fit. because for anyone who doesn't know, the Ko-fi membership channel in the Discord is called the Ko-fi Internet Cafe. And then I was just like, fuck, man, I really want to fucking make him like a barista fucking like waiter uniform costume. Fuck. So that one is very much on the agenda, I think, now. Exclamation mark, homophobia eyes. Deranged. They took away my boy's queer. Sorry, the most cursed lore concept is that Digital Casanova is heterosexual. Straight pixel, yeah. Fuck, I'm taking off my cardigan. I'm like laughing too much. I'm getting warm. Oh, fuck. God. Yeah, Digital Casanova's the straight one. Every, like, module Pixel has, like, imagine the quotations around module because my hand tracking is on. All the modules that Pixel has, like all of his costumes, they like canonically in his lore change his personality. Like, you know, like when you change your like, back in the day when you would change your Windows like shell or your theme and stuff, it would like change everything. So it's supposed to be kind of like that, where it's like a customization feature. So canonically, Pixel's personality is like slightly different in each of his modules. And there's something so deeply stupid and cursed about the idea that Digital Casanova is explicitly heterosexual. I don't know what it is. It's just, it's too stupid. It's really funny. Digital Casanova's a ladies' man. Yeah. Digital Casanova's the marketable holiday version. Yeah, Skylight OS had to make him straight or else he wasn't allowed in public for Valentine's Day. Oh, what an automod block. Automod, don't censor Cinco. Pixel module meetup where they talk about gay shit to Casanova. Oh, dude, I very scarcely in the past have drawn art of the different Pixel modules interacting. God, I want to draw that now because it's just really funny. Just overtly heterosexual. God. That's so fucking funny to me. I refuse to say it's canon, but it's too funny to deny. Digital Casanova loves football and cracking a beer open with the boys and grilling. God. It's so funny, because the original Digital Casanova personality of the old design, it was supposed to be, like, kind of a joke. So it was, like, I guess more, like, stereotypical flirty dating sim vibes, because it was kind of, like, a tongue-in-cheek joke about that whole thing. And then new Digital Casanova's personality is more, like, I guess, like, shy or casual. I don't know, just the energy of having a crush on someone, or liking them a lot in a platonic sense. I don't know the word. There's a word specifically I'm looking for, but either way, he's like shyer kind of thing instead of overtly romantic, I guess, is the idea. So it's just really funny that you just have this very like quiet and polite and very nice guy, and then just specifically meeting up with the other modules, and he's just sitting there so pleasantly, so sweetly, and then just something happens and he has to be like, hey, you guys are talking about men a lot and I can't participate. It's just, I don't know. All the modules and the neighbors in the same apartment building situation, but it's a hard drive or desktop holder. That's canon. That is actually what it is. I've never had an opportunity to do lore shit, really. Any lore shit with Pixel has been basically by word of mouthing it to you guys. Quick, put this on the pixelgamer.gamer wiki. I always make the joke where it's like, man, one of these days I'm gonna get a fucking VTuber wiki page and it's gonna be fucking insane. Jill Casanova being that spirit trapped in a dating RPG for fucking Friday night. Yes, I do actually know what character you're talking about too. He's the Christian of the group. Oh, that sent me. Oh my god. Why the fuck are you all so funny? You're funnier than me. What the fuck? This is all out. Deranged. This is why I don't do lore things. You guys just come up with shit that's funnier. Oh god. I think the most fun I'm gonna have is trying to figure out the quote-unquote in-lore reason for the Dog Boy one existing. Cause like, you could argue that like, oh, from the old costumes, oh, the Power Saver one was like literally when he was in Power Saver mode. Ad blocker was like a feat of whatever. You can make a lot of arguments really easily for some of the other ones. The Dog Boy one's the funniest one that I have to make work canonically. That or I get to start a line of uncanonical costumes and just not worry about it. But I think it's funnier to work within the limitations, because it also means I have to incorporate computer bullshit into it somehow. And that'll be funny as shit. I love me a design challenge, let me say. I heard something. Was that a notification noise from my phone? Yes. Yes, it was. Someone found the source code and posted it to Fur Affinity. Yeah, he became open source and people just started doing whatever the fuck they wanted. As God intended. He is freeware, technically. Oh, hydrate, I will do this. I did this. I did it. I'm really struggling with basic concepts like breathing and drinking today, don't mind me. Here, I'm redeeming it again. Do it again. Oh, God. Anyway. What else? What else? Oh, new tablet came in. New tablet came in and it very good. I like it a lot. This time without choking on air. I'll take a less giant gulp this time. How about that? A more petite sip of water. The tablet got here like a week early. Oh, thanks. It got here like a week early, and it showed up like just as my lunch break was starting at like 11:50, like 10 minutes beforehand. So it was awesome, because not only did I get it a week earlier than the shipping said it would show up, I also got to spend like the entire hour just like setting it up and everything, so it was ready to go like when I had free time later in the day. It's really nice. I'm so happy with it. I'm so thankful still. I will be really thankful for like forever, really. I don't remember what the goal is at on fucking Throne or anything, but add like 100 Canadian dollars to that and that's where we're at, because I have more commission money that I gotta put in the pot. But it is still going steadily and well, and I'm very fortunate that I was able to get it while it was on sale for Valentine's Day and everything. Very awesome. I like it a lot. There's not a lot of growing pain with using it, like as the actual art tablet, because I'm still using Clip Studio and I got all my brushes and all my bullshit figured out. So it's actually very natural to just kind of use it. It's really nice. I was worried there was going to be like growing pains, because I'm usually pretty like, admittedly, I'm very resistant to change. And water is wet, as we all know. So I was worried that getting a new tablet that the growing pains would be rough. But because it's a tablet made by the same company that made my current tablet, like my desk tablet, I guess I could say now, and like I'm still using the same art program and all this bullshit, it's really not that bad. And Clip Studio has a built-in cloud feature, meaning it's like really easy to move canvases between the tablet and my computer, which is so nice, because it means that like if I set up, like, I don't know, say I start a commission or set up a commission file on my computer and just sync it to the cloud, I can just fucking hop on the tablet and like work on commissions, and it's really nice. I already spent like an hour or so in bed the other night working on a commission as like a test run thing. I was like, wow, life is beautiful. I'm so comfortable. So it's nice, and I just wanted to update you guys that I have it in my hand, and it's lovely, and I appreciate everybody who helped me get it, and all that jazz. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I'm also really bad at, like, properly verbally expressing thanks, so I just want to convey that I really appreciate it. It's really great. I like it a lot. Things are very awkward and tense. Pixel Paw Gamer. I haven't even decided what I'm naming the dog alt costume yet, because it's like, it's either Pixel Dog Gamer or like Pixel Dog Gamer or bust at this point. Like, what else do I fucking call it? Pixel Dog Gamer is just too good with the pixel dot, you know? I've had a couple different name suggestions and they're all pretty funny, but I'm weirdly attached to Pixel Dog Gamer. Oh god. I'm trying to think, I don't think I have anything else to yap about or any other news or anything really. Trying to think. I don't know. I am always very busy all the time. So my day job is gonna be ramping up a bit in the next like couple of weeks / months. Basically from like March to like early May. My job's ramping up a bit. So I'm hoping I don't die, but we'll see. I'm gonna get into the sauce of it first before I decide whether or not I need to like deeply and profoundly become a hermit just to survive my day job. I really don't think it'll be that bad. Don't die, you're not allowed. Aye, aye, Captain. I will listen to that. No death allowed from me nor anybody else. I think it'll be fine. I'm just always so busy with things and activities except for my weekends usually. So, work may be more draining than normal upcoming. I don't talk about my day job a lot, but basically the project I'm on is getting ready to launch, meaning we're about to do a shitload of internal testing. Meaning, like, usually I work from home, like I'm in a very hybrid sort of position, and I have the opportunity to work from home, like, most of the time. So it's very comfortable, obviously. But basically, for the next, like, from March to May, beginning of May, so I think, like, what is it, like, I think it's like 8 weeks, basically. Basically, for the next 8 weeks, I have to be fully in person in office, which, like, but, like, it's gonna be a real big adjustment to go from working, like, 95% work from home in my own office to having to go in every day for 8 weeks. So it might just be a bit of a, like, energy adjustment, you know what I mean? Like, I might be more drained after work than I normally am. Plus travel time, busing, all that jazz. So that's why I'm, like, tentatively, we'll see if anything happens or if I have to readjust my schedule at all for, like, those couple of months or anything. But I'm gonna make that decision after I do it for, like, a week or two. And then I can decide, like, oh, this is miserable, I need to be a corpse every day after work forever. Or I'll be like, oh, this really isn't that bad once I get home, kind of thing. But yeah. I'll keep y'all updated. COVID really showed that most desk jobs can be done completely at home. Oh! Yeah. Oh, for sure. Man, my old job, I really did not have to be there. Like, if it was hybrid, I could have worked from home 3 or 4 days a fucking week with little to no impact, as long as people weren't scared, of sending me, like, an email or a Teams message or something. But no, those idiots wanted to walk halfway across the building to poke their head into my office unannounced to just say shit to me. They preferred that method there. Bad. Dude, I feel so bad for Kabooks. Me and Kabooks hang out, like, every Sunday or so when we can, to watch, shows together and stuff. And Kabooks accidentally triggered the unskippable cutscene of, we were talking about day job stuff, and, like, we were talking about, like, work, like, we were talking job shit. And Kabooks accidentally triggered the unskippable cutscene of me bitching about my old place of work. I was just fucking like, yeah, like, I didn't have benefits, and I worked full time, but I was technically an intern, so I was only paid $30,000 a year. I make double that money now, plus I have benefits at my, like, it's just unskippable cutscene of me going from talking about, like, my current job a little bit to, like, instantly backsliding into, like, man, my old place of work, like, unskippable cutscene. I, like, came out of it in a fugue state, and I was like, oh, My bad. My bad, books. My mom works government, and they made it 3 days at the office to justify the rent prices of the building. Oh my god. Dude, I worked government. I've mentioned that very scarcely, but I worked government at my old job. My lasting impression of your last job is the AC and water being shut off. Yeah, that happened right before I left. The fucking water in the building was broken for like a week and a half before I left, and then the AC was broken all of the summer and shit, and then the water broke for like the last week and a half or whatever the fuck I was at that job. And I left early too. Technically my contract wasn't up for another month or something, but like I wanted a few weeks off, and I knew I could like survive financially between leaving my old job and getting to the new one. So I got a vacation for the first time in 3 years, and it was a staycation at my apartment for 2 weeks. It was really nice. It sucked. It was, to be fair though, I say I worked government. Technically, I worked, civilian military. So I'm not enlisted, nor was I ever, but I was a civilian military worker. And yes, that means I'm not beating the fucking stereotype that every VTuber secretly has connections with their government and or military. I'm not beating that stereotype. Dude, so many VTubers I've learned are just fucking in the military, or ex-military, or government, or ex-government. Shit's crazy. Why do we all become cartoons on the internet? Crazy. Too many people statistically. Anyway, was the Yakuza 8 true? In a fucked up kind of way? Technically. In a fucked up kind of way, I guess. Anyway, I worked civvy military, and basically I was technically an intern, even though I was doing like the full work of my job position. Like I was a graphic designer and marketing person for like a very specific thing, and I should have been being paid a full salary, but because I was technically an intern, they didn't have to pay me much or like give me benefits or be nice to me. It was so bad. I don't talk about real life stuff on stream very often, mainly as a personal preference, just because that's not what we're here for. But like, oh my god. The shit I could say about my fucking job, dude. The old job. The new job's lovely, unironically. New job's really good. Big step up. Big thumbs up emoji. Old job bad. Bad frowny face. So many stupid fucking clients. Oh my god. There's some fucking lore for the wiki, so to speak. God, I'm glad I work at the turret. Listen, not all office jobs are evil, just office jobs where you work with morons. Which is most of them. God, anyway, we have a video game to play today. Fucking big yaps. Always big yaps here. But, yeah. It's video game time. Big yaps forever and always. Yeah! I was supposed to stop talking like 10 minutes ago. My internal alarm, not a phone alarm. I promise my phone shouldn't go off with a fucking Amber Alert again. Not Amber, what would you... Is there a name for like the police calls that go out on phones? I always call them Amber Alerts, but that is objectively not what they are. Anyway, I'm gonna get distracted again by Googling something. And I won't do that. And we're gonna play video game. We are playing protoViolence, which for anyone who was here a Thursday or so ago, is the like sequel prequel to the game Malviolence, which we played. Malviolence was the like puzzle visual novel game we played, where everyone got to watch me fail at very basic children's puzzles. Really proving my intelligence there. I'm not over the color mixing one. The color mixing one was by far the worst one. I'm shocked nobody seemed to notice or call me out on that. That one was so bad. Um, but next up we have the next game that came out, but it is a prequel game, is protoViolence, which is purely a visual novel, and I believe goes over how Caution and Dr. Danger met, essentially. It's like their backstory of all the shit that was alluded to in Malviolence. So, yeah. The Canadian government cut like 1/3 of its financial workers and made it a living nightmare for those left. Everything I hear is that everyone has like 50 projects and they're working on every day. Yeah, that's very accurate to what I was hearing when I was still in fucking the union. That I wasn't in a union. I wasn't good enough for that. But the people I worked with who were in a union, their union is fucking them over right now. Or sorry, not their union. Their union isn't, their union's calling to strike. Their like higher ups in the government are fucking them over, so their union is gonna strike soon. We get the Emperor Malviolence theme again? I don't actually know. I don't know if we're gonna hear the dulcet tones. All I know is that Caution is just a little baby in this game. I think he's like 16 in Malviolence. Like he kind of has, I think he's a teenager in that game. He is like baby here. He is but a little child. He's so cute, and I'm so preemptively worried about what is going to happen to him based on like what happened in the fucking first game. Or like what was alluded to in the first game. But yeah, we're gonna video game. I look around frantically as I'm like, oh fuck me, I have so many tabs open, fuck. Alright, turn music off, turn game audio on, although I don't really think there's game audio at the moment. And this is where we are after I did my accessibility settings, so. Put your name in the box. Nope, pixel. Yay, I'm approved. 50 minutes, a new record? Pretty sure the record is like multiple hours. This game does also have voice acting. Very exciting. I don't know. I do like this menu theme. Sorry, I'm contemplating all the settings to see if I need to turn up volume or not. Oh, there's test buttons? Awesome, wait. Okay.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel? Parvel or Pop? Oh, I guess we'll see when we get into the game. Okay, how did that sound? Was I yapping too much over it, or did you hear those loud and clear? Is that satisfying volume for all of you? I think that's good.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Yeah, this is good. That is good enough for me. Awesome. Over 2 decades ago, Dr. Iris Kai wrote me a recommendation for an up-and-coming international security agency. At the time, I was overjoyed just to be on track. Get into a growing field early, do good science while the fires of invention are still hot, then dip out with distinction before the coals grow gold. But these days, let's put it this way. First time my name showed up as a footnote in a cybernetics textbook, I called my parents and invited my friends to dinner at my favorite restaurant. Half a year ago, when I got a write-up in the East Coast Medicine Review, I didn't even open the copy they sent me. When Iris announced her retirement, I assumed that her ennui was a little more advanced than my own. It was a nice party. Surrounded by friends and coworkers, lauded by her peers and praised by her subordinates. And yet the whole time, she looked hollow. Fear retirement, I theorized. I couldn't have been further from the truth. STOP, the organization I've dedicated my life to, has always been at the forefront of cybernetics. The bleeding edge, some would say. We took a risk, but it was for the greater good. We were grateful to every volunteer and veteran that assisted us. Now they're pushing all the wrong boundaries. Taking science, my science, in a cruel new direction that I cannot abide. Oh yes, the child experimentation program. Because the fruits of my research are being used to experiment on children. I can't fathom how STOP got so far out of hand. But I can find out. I'm not powerless, and the architects behind these new programs aren't fools. I can present a proper case against this. Other than the pain hidden between the numbers and the suffering they're whitewashing over in pursuit of percentage points, I have hopes that things can still be made right. That hope is dwindling. Thought I granted peace to the world with my research. Oh shit, we're the mom? Yes, we're Dr. Danger. Maybe all I did was reave a new Nero. Oh. Oh, cool, they have, the sound descriptive stuff. Sorry for messaging you at this hour. Couldn't sleep. Having second thoughts? No. My transfer's already been approved. Next Monday, I'm entering the Youth Training and Development Initiative as a supervisor, but... Iris, you've worked for STOP longer than I have. Can you tell me anything else about the YTDI? Nothing that'll help you sleep. Well, that's reassuring. I can't believe this is happening. STOP's full of scientists, not... Good scientists follow the science wherever it leads, right? And I recall a brilliant researcher concluding years ago that, quote, the younger the patient, the better the cybernetic sync rate. The research was intended for STOP agents. Volunteers, heroes, if you prefer. Not anyone under 18. Well, the higher-ups would beg to differ. They tell you that they're providing these trainees with an education and a guaranteed future. Or for an eye or an ear, right? I don't want this to be my legacy, Iris. There's the greater good in grafting dangerous tech onto children. When STOP was founded, that good was clear. Back when the world was in turmoil and cybernetics were getting slapped onto terrorists and madmen in vet clinics and garages, STOP put an end to that. We put an end to that. And then we kept going, so it wouldn't happen again. Like I said, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at ease. But do try and get some rest anyway, Didri. From the sounds of it, you have a long week ahead of you. I'll do my best. Oh gee, thanks, Iris. 2070X, okay, we're far future. I don't recall if it was ever really established in the first game, like, when it took place, like, future tech-wise. Or I was dense and I wasn't paying attention. My honest first impression. This is beautiful. Natural light trickles through frosted glass, enveloping the courtyard below in a warm, soft glow. From the bridge I'm on, I can even see green. Grass, flowers, trees, an oasis of natural beauty, full of life. And full of laughing children. I can't help but wonder if I made a wrong turn. There are any stark surgical scrubs or hospital gowns, and the air smells clean, not disinfected. But inevitably, my eyes are drawn towards the towering column that pierces the building's center. It's a dark monument, with few doors, no windows, and a very heavy shadow. My skin prickles. What purpose could...
already, are you?
Oh, voice acting. My train of thought's grim path is cut short by a familiar husky voice. Hi.
Angie, it's wonderful to see you again.
Oh yeah. Angie.
Same to you, Daedra.
Wow, voice acting. It's still so novel to me. I don't play enough visual novels that just have really good, nice voice acting inserts. As usual, Angie is formal, but I recognize the warmth in her words. It's been a long time since we've talked face to face. For sure. I didn't think we'd get to work together again. But not every career path's a straight line, right? No, definitely not. Happy as I am to be working with you, I was surprised to learn that you wanted to transfer here. I always thought of you as... married to the craft of cybernetics and nothing else. I was going to say squeamish. I suppose there's more to me than meets the eye. I suppose there is. I understand you're planning to write a case study on the work we're doing here at YTDI. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that. Funny. You've always been more interested in theory than application. Then again, you've always been a pioneer as well. I mean, it's a new program based on my research. Why wouldn't I observe it? Oh no, I think it's fantastic. Having you of all people here. Going out of your way to help us improve the YTDI. That's a dream come true for all of us. In fact, no, I don't want to get too deep in discussion on your first day. Your time's valuable, so how about I give you a tour? Oh, well, I did request one, but you don't have to. No, trust me. There is a lot here, more than we could cover in one day. Well, we should be able to go over the basics. Places, permissions, practice standards, that sort of thing. And who better to help you find your footing than an old colleague? Alright. Where do first? Awesome. I'm not a professional tour guide, but I say the courtyard would be the best place to start. Lead the way. I enjoy the interface a lot. I like that how, like, our player character dialogue is a traditional, like, text box, more or less. But so far, all the external dialogue is very unique and, I don't know, I like the presentation of this so far. It seems purposely like it's trying to be more unique and more attention-grabbing in its presentation, and I do enjoy that effort a lot. That hair, the hair curl and saw reminds me of Polytoad. The doctor is simply friend-shaped. So that's why there's so much greenery. Of course, we want our trainees to be as healthy as possible, both physically and mentally. And while it might be hard to see the benefits on an MRI, being around trees and plants does wonders for the brain. For instance, several observational... 2 words in, Angie, be quiet. No, Angie, I believe you. Actually, I think I feel it myself. We installed it for all the trainees' sake, but if it helps the staff stay sane as well, then it's a bonus. That reminds me, you should see the classrooms, too. So we'll take these stairs and go through these doors. Oh, after you, of course. And if we just go down this hall... Wow. We're here. Bit of a walk, isn't it? Must be easy to get lost. I suppose. But you get used to it. Anyways, this is where trainees get educated. Oh, and what does that involve? Well, we got all the core essentials. Math, literacy, self-defense, and phys ed. Pardon? Physical education. No, I mean... self-defense? Huh? Oh, don't make that face. It's not that serious. Gym mats and padded gloves and whatnot. At their age, the trainees couldn't hurt each other if they tried. And do they ever try and hurt each other? Oh. Not a fan of that response. Also, ad break 45 seconds, by the way, folks. The vibes, they seem off here. Who's to say why? The world's a dangerous place. Our trainees know that better than most their age. The earlier we teach them how to protect themselves, the better off they'll be. I suppose you're right. But it's not all schoolwork and drills. Trainees get to do fun stuff, too. I mean, we passed an arts and crafts center just a moment ago. You should see some of the stuff they make in there. Might have the next Mark Rothko or Agnes Martin on our hands. I nod as if I know who those people are. Is the world not a dangerous place anymore in the future? Yeah, Stop explicitly has been said to have, like, kind of cut down on, like, war or the cybernetic issue. Like, so much so that they're bored, almost, you know what I mean? Like, that's been the implication from the first game, is that they, like, fixed the problem and just spun themselves in circles until they started doing awful, inhumane shit. Just, you know, for funsies. So yeah, that excuse doesn't really hold water, so to speak, now does it? Well, I'll have to check it out another time. Yeah, you oughta. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. You want to observe a trainee for your case study, correct? Yes, that's right. Why do you ask? Oh, we got a class going on right now. Should be literacy at this time of day. You're suggesting I choose my case study subject right now? Could give you a much better idea of what we do, seeing how the trainees actually go about their day. Come on, look over here. Don't worry, they won't notice us. They're all preoccupied with writing exercises, it looks like. This is a classroom? I've been in medical libraries with more noise. Well behaved, aren't they? And thank the core curriculum designers for that. Our trainees are showing a 34% increase in memory retention compared to a same age group control study, short and long term. That's very impressive, isn't it? The bell could ring right now and they'd still be glued to their work. If this were any other education program, they'd all be fiddling with their fine liners, glaring at the clock, doodling in the margins. Like that child over there. Right. That one. Okay, this is caution, isn't it? He's a bit of an outlier, statistically. Really? I thought your curriculum was... Well, it's not 100% effective. Sometimes you'll get stragglers. But we don't leave them behind. All he needs is a little extra motivation. There, the teacher's already taken notice. He's taking him to the front of the classroom? Is he being yelled at? Yelled at? The teacher might be raising their voice. Hold on, why are the other children going up with him? They didn't do anything wrong. Well, that's the extra motivation I was talking about. All new trainees get sorted into squadrons. Squadrons? Like soldiers? Like birds, I'd say. Damn, you couldn't say like scouts or something? No, like birds, like animals, you know, like things that aren't human, actually. They're close-knit. We expect each squadron to fly at roughly the same pace, so if one member underperforms, the entire group is made aware of it. I know it all looks a little inflexible, but they're better off learning these rules early. I'm not sure that... He smiled at me. Oh. They're supposed to stand perfectly still for a full 5 minutes, so that's... I'm gonna have to refocus. I've made my decision. Oh, good. So which trainee? I want that boy to be my subject. And why him, specifically? I can't give a concrete answer. Suppose I'm going with my gut. That's not very scientific. Then, why don't we call him an intuitive choice made by one of the world's leading cybernetic researchers? Right. As I said, that particular trainee is something of a statistical outlier. And taking a closer look at him should help us correct any inefficiencies in the program, no? There is so much tension between Angie and Dedri. Palpable tension. Suppose I can't argue with that. Dan, you're doing a shit job of convincing me this isn't an inhumane child soldiering. Yeah, that too. Wow, is this my office? No, this is the medical room. Damn.
All right, D.
Oh.
Here's where his quarters are.
This is his room? Oh, this is really medical.
You're certain this is the one you want to use for your case study?
Yes. Again, I've made my decision, Angie.
Right. Right. Just wanted to confirm. Trainee C0458?
Knocking on the house. Could you come over here, please? I want to introduce you to someone. She's a visitor. One just for you.
Huh? A visitor?
Try to be quick, though. She's a very busy lady with a lot to get done today. Hello, child. And friend. Oh. Wait a minute. You're the lady I saw in class. Indeed she is. What's 74174 doing behind you? She wanted to come, so I let her. What a good friend you are. But this meeting's just for you. Fucking call them by their names, man. Come on. It just seems like she's here to keep an eye on you more than anything. Yes, absolutely. This meeting's just for you, CO458. So 74174 S4174, you're free to... Is it that big of a deal, Angie? I don't think there's any harm in meeting his roommate. Right. Then why don't you introduce yourself to the lady?
Well, allow me.
Please try to keep it short. We only have so much time.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel, okay. It is Pavel.
Though most of the people here only call me CO458.
It's so much more of a mouthful to call them numbers than their names. The effort they are taking to dehumanize these children is fucking insane. It is more effort than to just call them by their names. A serial number? Standard procedure. It's how we keep data collection unbiased. Plus the first class had like 3 Emmas and 4 Quins, so... Right. What about you, lady? What's your name? Well, Angie, how should I respond? I've never worked with children before. You can give him your name, it's no big deal. Oh, everything else is a big deal about procedure, but yeah, for just first name, who cares? Trainees like to call me Dr. Angie. Got it. Then you can call me Dr. Dedree if you want. Dr. Dedree? Dr. Dedree. Dr. Dedree. Heh, that's a nice name. Has anyone ever told you that? Not, recently. Oh. You want to introduce yourself too? Oh. Well, the floor is all yours.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm, Sharia.
Sharia. You got this, Shuri. Look, Dr. Drury's waving to you. Oh, bye. Shuri's my roommate. Normally we stick together. If I'm around, chances are she is too. I see. You too close? Oh, we're besties. We never go anywhere without each other. Except for class. I wish we were in different squads. Hey, D. Sorry to butt in, but we don't have all the time in the world. Don't you want to skip out on the research labs for today? No, I do want to see them. Let me just wrap up here. It's lovely to meet you, CO458. Starting next week, I'll be interviewing you. Interviewing me? About what? To be honest, I haven't quite decided yet. But I think I'd like to talk to you about your hobbies, your classmates, your future. Lots of things like that. Oh, I can do that. But I'm confused. Why me? That's a good question. Because I picked you specifically. And why did you pick me specifically? That's the word. Well, you stood out in class. I saw you and I thought you were interesting to talk to. Makes sense. My teacher says I'm like a dandelion in a field full of roses. That's one way of putting it. But wait, what about your friend? I promise you won't be alone for long. Once I'm done talking with you, you can go back to the kids that do these days. I've been around them in so long. Back to playing. Did I guess right? Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
Sound reasonable?
Yeah. It's a deal.
Awesome. Oh, so many bad things happened to this child. Oh no. Future foresight, it curses me. Oh.
Sorry if I rushed you a bit back there.
I realized I might have come across as grouchy earlier. It's just... We've all been working a lot of hours lately. Wears on you, you know? Oh, no, Angie, it's fine. Like I was much better in the past. Oh god, don't remind me! When you were taking lead on artificial spleen development, it was like you were in a trance. If I gave you one little tap on the shoulder, you'd snap up like a cobra on a rake. Yes, I remember how you put it. Those were long days. By the time we pushed through, I never wanted to see another culture sample as long as I lived. Here, here. So, Angie, about those research labs. Right. From here, the fastest route would be... just as far as I could throw you. Yeah, I have a distinct feeling, despite being kind of co-worker friends in the past, definitely feels like she's babysitting me a bit, you know? Oh, hello. Case study report. 513-2070X. Initial supervisory report. So it has been advised as a youth education as a youth education program, it is now my understanding that the purpose of the Youth Training and Development Initiative is to prepare its trainees for cybernetic enhancement and eventual employment within STOP. While it is known that biotech synchronization rates are inversely correlated to age, the side effects on individuals below the age of 18 are not fully understood at this time, may be more severe than they would be on the adult's mind and body. Furthermore, I have ethical concerns about the purpose of the program and how its participants are selected. As supervisor, it is my intent to observe the YTDI's operations and ensure that the health and well-being of its trainees are being properly upheld. As part of my duties, I intend on engaging in a focused case study of trainee CO 458 to observe its development under YTDI's curriculum. For compliance purposes, our one-on-one conversations will be recorded. Dr. Dedreed Strange. Oh. Oh, yay. I was like, oh, is it gonna go away or is it not gonna go away? Alright, use your mouse to explore Dedreed's desk. With your cursor changed to a magnifying glass, you can interact with something. What will you learn about Dr. Destrange? Well, for tutorial purposes, I can only click this. Intro, Dedreed's report. Once Dedreed's case study is finished, she'll send these documents to STOP higher-ups. She hopes that her findings will shut the YTDI down. Oh, 6/12, about a month later. This report marks the 1-month point of trainee CO 458's case study. In this time, I have observed several facets of YTDI's operations, and now I believe that I have a firm grasp on the day-to-day activities of the trainees. The majority of trainees selected for the YTDI come from orphanages. Oh boy. Upon arrival at YTDI, trainees are separated into squads similar to the ones utilized by STOP field agents. Formal education takes place entirely within these squads and involves tuition in reading is hard, I'm so sorry. In literacy, mathematics, self-defense, etc. Outside of the classroom, trainees have access to several extracurricular activities, including craftwork, sports, and video games. While these activities are beneficial for fostering bonds and growth between children, I find it notable that they overlap with activities undertaken by STOP operatives in the recovery period after the implementation of new cybernetics. This includes sewing for hand-eye coordination, video games for reaction speed. The standard of care appears to be at least sufficient. CO458 has expressed that it is a significant improvement over its previous lodgings. Still, I have some questions to raise with Dr. Tan later. Can I look at anything? Oh, I can't look at other things. Awesome. Diary. Like many academics, Yuri has thoughts about herself and the world around her. This is where she writes them. Part of me just wants my thoughts to blow with the wind. Putting them to paper will have to do for now. Besides, all the blue light was making my eyes ache. The trainees are all orphans. I'm not surprised, but I am surprised that the YTDI isn't much different from a standard boarding school, militaristic dressing aside. Compared to how STOP's first few batches of field agents were housed, these accommodations are downright luxurious. Still, that's comparing volunteer soldiers to abandoned children. A strange analogy, to put it mildly. And for some reason, the trainees' meals consist of lab script. And only lab script? Why? That's the shit that Caution tried to feed us in the fucking game that was literally just fucking pellets. God damn. It's sure that lab script contains all the nutrients they need to grow healthy and strong, but it's intended for typical in vivo test subjects. I've seen the size of budget that Stops works with. They can definitely afford to feed these children real food. At least the education is world class. Clearly Stop spending was put to good use here. One time Angie took me to a literacy lesson. Out of the blue, she asked a trainee to recite part of King Lear, and the girl belted it out like it was on a switch. I don't know how useful that skill was, but it was definitely impressive. Another time, the two of us watched as a teacher taught a squadron field pharmacy in the courtyard. If someone eats this mushroom, how would you counteract its effects with only the items in your bags? How long do you have before their airway closes? It was intense, to say the least. At times, the teacher's question felt more like threats. But the building itself is immaculate, practically sparkling. My shoes track dirt as I walk in, it's wiped away by the time I walk out. Even Sub Headquarters doesn't agonize over cleanliness to this extent. I wish they showed that much care for the trainees themselves. Like that boy, CO458. For more reason, I can't mention it in recording sessions, but I know his name is Pavel. Is taking his name necessary? Are they that concerned about observer bias? He's an orphan. His name might be the only thing his parents gave him. I scribble it away like there's something dirty. Like it's something dirty, a stain to be removed. Boy's lonely, too. Yes, he has Shira. Shira, fuck. Yeah, Shri, but she's a part of his squadron, his pre-assigned social group. Squadron needs to include him outside of class. They don't let him play with them, so CO458 is often in the arts and crafts center sewing or knitting by himself. It's not much better in class. Kids roll their eyes when he's paired up with them for group tasks. Sometimes they'll go behind his back and ask the teacher if they can swap for someone else. Thankfully, the teachers never concede to CO458 squad mates, but that hasn't stopped them from asking anyway. I think a lot of this could be solved if the kids weren't pitted against one another. All the trainees have their hobbies, but CO458's doesn't have much else. I know he likes superheroes, so I'll bring him some comics from the CTDI's library. Knowing Stop, I suspect the books were all vetted, but there's still a chance I might find something that'll make him smile. Maybe I could even use it to teach him. So it doesn't seem like any of his actual teachers are interested in personalizing the learning experience. Oh, I also brought a pack of stickers for him. Children his age think grape stickers are cool. What am I doing? I'm no child psychologist. Couldn't even qualify as a pediatrician. Really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? If I weren't senior Stop staff, I'd probably be sacked by now. Maybe grape is lame. Maybe orange is the way to go. God, I don't know anymore. Guess there's only one way to find out. D. Give that child his stickers. Oh. Computer. An old PC maintained with love. This is where Didri keeps recorded interviews of her case study. For her case study. Oh, June.
All right, CO458, I've started recording. Before you fall over from all that wiggling.
Yay!
I'm just super excited. I'm glad to hear that. Mm-hmm. But, you can relax. We're just talking today. Really? Whew. My cheeks are numb from all that grinning. I can imagine. In fact, I think I did the same thing in my school photos. You did? I guess so. Though I stopped because, well, it made me look like a dork. That's pretty harsh. How'd you... Still kinda do. Ahem. Okay. Have you ever been called something like that before? A dork? No, never. Well, maybe a few times. The other kids don't know anything, so it's their loss. What don't they know? That when I grow up, I'm gonna be super famous and super pretty, and I'm gonna have a billion friends. I'll cross my fingers for you. Anyways, we're starting to veer off topic, and I have only so much time, so why don't I ask you some things? Okay? What do you want to know? For today, I have 3 questions. Pop quiz, huh? Okay. I'm ready to go. Great. Then let me just get my papers out. There we go. First question. How did you come to join the YTDI? I'm never gonna be able to say it properly. What do you mean? I mean, before you became a trainee, where did you live? Well, I lived in an orphanage. Oh. And what was that like? I don't remember much, but it was pretty lonely. There weren't many others there. No, there's a whole bunch of us. But we shared rooms and beds and adult attention. So you weren't treated like an individual? Yeah, I wasn't. All of us ran around, it was pretty noisy, but I was always bored. Well, when it wasn't mealtime, school time, or chore time, I was stuck in the common room with most of the others. Because we had to share so much, we fought all the time. Just call it the YMCA. Honestly, that might be fucking easier. Really? Yeah. Like, one time I wanted to play with the Scrabble board, but another girl said I couldn't have it because all I did was trace the board's grid with my fingers. So I said to her, "Nuh-uh, that's how you play Scrabble." And then she said, "You're always doing stuff wrong." And I made a face at her, and then she pulled my hair, and then... I'm assuming you both got in trouble. Yeah. I scratched her and she started crying. I got punished. I found the rulebook later. He was right. I was playing the game wrong. I said sorry, but the way I play was fun too. Interesting. How were you picked for the YMCA? Oh, it's so much easier. I'm just gonna do that. You seem different from the other trainees. At least compared to others in your squadron. I don't know. One day these people in white clothes came to the orphanage. They didn't want to play or talk or anything. They just watched us for a week or so. And this loud person told me and a bunch of other kids that we had a bright future ahead of us. And then they brought us here. You must have come from a world away, huh? I don't think so. I fell asleep on the bus because I couldn't sleep the night before. But when we got here, it wasn't even lunchtime. I see. Let's move on to the next question. Are you getting along with your squadron? We're all supposed to get along with our squadron. I guess it lines up with what Angie told me. But, it's okay, you can be honest with me. Okay. Most of my squad mates are boring apple polishers. They hate me just because the teachers get mad at me and they make us stay in class for an extra 10 minutes. It's not my fault class is dull. And it's not like my doodles are bothering anyone. Did you know any of your squad mates back at the orphanage? No. For some reason I was put in a different squad from everyone else I knew. Squad sorting must be done randomly. Trying to avoid pre-established social grouping? Sorry, I just had to jot something down. What about your roommate? What do you think of her? Roommate? You mean Tree? Well, she's really quiet most of the time. But once you get to know her, she's really smart and kind. More importantly, she's my best friend. You told me that when you introduced her to me. Yep. She's also my first friend. And I guess my only one. When class is done, we talk about whatever we want and do things together. Oh, and she teaches me all kinds of stuff. Tutoring. Like, a few weeks ago, she taught me how to do my hair. That's cute. Huh? That's why you have a hairband there. Mm-hmm. I wear it all the time now. Is there anything else you do together? Filling in coloring books. Playing Mary Mac or A Sailor Went to Sea. Oh, and we read. Though she is way better at it than me. Like, way better. I heard the teachers say she was 2 reading levels ahead of the rest of her squad. Wow. That's genuinely impressive. I know, right? She's so cool. She's gonna get it so bad. Yeah, she is. Which brings me to my third and final question. When Shira... I keep calling her Shira. When Shira's... God, whatever. What do you like to do in your spare time? Sewing and knitting. When it's break time, I go to the arts and craft room and make stuff. So far, I've made a placemat, and a headband, and a scarf. I can show you them sometime if you want. Maybe another time. Yay. Just let me know when you change your mind. Actually, there's one more thing I like doing. But the teachers say it's not proper. Shoot. Words right on the tip of my tongue. You know it begins with L, and... Is it literature? Yeah, that's the one. Anyways, I like reading comics. There's a lot less words than Shiria's books, but they're filled with cool pictures. I wish my art was that cool. Well, you know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect. If you keep going, you'll get where you need to be. I'm one step ahead of you. That's why I doodle in class, so I can get good fast. Is there anything else you enjoy doing? Well, there's lots of stuff I want to try, but class and homework's always in the way. Ugh. I'm sorry. I hope I can get more free time in the future. Yeah, me too. So, that's all the questions I have. I think I'm comfortable stopping here. Huh? You're leaving already? Yes, I'm afraid I'm still playing catch-up with work. Playing? No, you know how you have your classes and... Oh, I get it. You got homework too, huh? Seem like a very busy lady, Dr. Dree. More so than usual. But I should have enough time to dig out my Scrattle board. You have a Scrattle board? I do, right in my basement. Or was it in storage? Either way, I'll find it. And we can play it in whichever way you want. Really? Mm-hmm. Shouldn't underestimate me, though. You're talking to a Scrattle champion. Or, ex-champion. It's been a bit since I've last played. Whoa. Scrattle champion. I really do have to go now. But here, please take this. Consider it a thank you of sorts. Giving him a sticker. What? What's this? It's a special kind of sticker. You scratch it. Whoa! It smells like grapes! Yeah, it sure does. Is it, cool? Thank you, Dr. Dree. And, thank you for talking with me.
I'll see you next week. Yes?
Screaming. She was gonna ask him, is it cool?
Keep bringing in awesome stuff like this, and I'll talk to you every day.
Awesome. Dude, they're gonna get it so bad. We know they get it so bad is the thing. We know they do. God. Alright, what do we got? Oh, reread the case study? No. Oh, my phone. Dree's phone. Sometimes Dree needs Iris to lend her an ear. As Dree's former supervisor, what advice can Iris give her? The craft center was nice. I mean, that's gotta be a good sign, right? A good sign and a good thing are different matters. Come on, help me out here. That wasn't what you're texting me for, is it? Besides, I'm a lot more concerned about the militaristic conditions you've reported. That can change. Yet every time you critique some part of the YTDI, Dr. Tan seems to resist. And she's always been pretty rigid. She's not a bad person. Just very by the books. Dr. Tan is associate director. She's been around for so long that she writes the book. No one's forcing her to stay where she is. Could have easily been in her shoes, Iris. Not with her scruples. I never worked directly with Tan, but I know her reputation. She's got a savior complex. That's dangerous. What? She just wants to help people. I'm sure she believes that, but she works in cybernetics. When you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You haven't seen her with the trainees. Every time we pass by a group of them, she smiles and waves, asks how they're doing. And they give her the biggest, sweetest smiles back. My energy drink is fucking trying to kill me today. I'm so sorry. Don't do that to any of the other researchers. Dree. She's my friend, Iris. You're one of the brightest people I know. Maybe the best of your generation. So why are you looking away from the truth? I've seen the lab script. The classrooms. Oh god. Panopticon. The Panopticon. You don't know Tan your trust. Or anyone I'd stop for that matter. They're given their stamp of approval for all of this, and it smells rotten. We can heal that rot. If you say so. I just want to have faith in the colleagues and friends I've worked with for years. Made the world the safest it's been in decades. So I'm positive that things will get better. Angie included. Even a genius can't change the mind of someone who's not listening. That's why the case study needs to go on. It will make them all listen. Right. Anything else you wanted to discuss? You know the trainee I chose to work with for my case study? CO458? I bought him a grape-scented sticker the other day. He loved it. Well then, I take back what I said. I'm like, it's all rosy over there. Oh, he liked the sticker? Oh, yeah, they're not being depraved of anything. No dying, it ain't allowed. I'm sorry. Energy drink is just, I don't know, disrupted by body chemistry or something. All the vitamins and chemicals. Oh yeah, Iris quit. Like, that's what they were saying. Like, Iris retired just before we went here. So, like, Iris got out. Iris definitely got out because shit was bad. You know what I mean? From the bridge, I gaze below at the courtyard. As the sun begins to set, its beams softly tint the YMCA YMCA's walls and floors a pale orange. It's comforting. Even the black of the pillar at the center of the room looks warmer than usual. Warm. Never thought I'd see the YMCA in that way. It's worlds apart from my first impression of it a month ago. 30 days of observing classes, conducting interviews, writing notes. They felt like seconds. I wonder if it's my age. The older I've grown, the quicker time passes. Summer, fall, winter, spring. All of it passing by, why... Musing over my own impending morality isn't gonna get me anywhere. The YMCA really does look warm right now. If there weren't other people in the building, I'd go down to the ground floor and take a nap in the grass. Right now, I'm sure some of the trainees are doing the same. The tree's old. I don't even know how old she is. She can't be that old. I peg her as like in her 40s at this point, because we saw her in Mal, which would have been like anywhere from like what, 5 to 10 years. It really depends on how old Pavel's supposed to be. A fossil. Children shouldn't have cybernetics or lab script diets. YMCA is an affront to my research. Any sane person would agree with me. I'm doing everything I can to shut it down behind the backs of the people who run the program. But I can't object to giving unwanted children a home, an education, guaranteed future. They don't have to hunt for scraps or wake up each morning and search for shelter over their heads. Unless I see here the what? Oh, hi. Hi, Angie. Once again, Angie's voice cuts my thoughts short. Did I interrupt something? You're looking pretty contemplative. No, it's nothing. Could have fooled me. Why that easy to read, Angie? Far from it. I've needed a lot of practice. Huh. You've had plenty of opportunities to do so. What can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing work-related. Not like I have training info to give you anyway. I just want a chance to catch up. You've been here for what, a month? Would you look at that? 1 month exactly. Lucky guess. Like you aren't counting the fucking days. Like you aren't counting them down religiously. You want to take a stroll? They say walking and talking gets the blood flowing. Talking gets the blood flowing? More than standing here and staring at nothing. Come on. We got a lot to catch up on, don't we? We begin to walk around the bridge's perimeter. Our pace is slow, aimless, lazy, even. Our conversation is just meandering. See any films lately? Any takeout places you recommend? I know modern art's not your thing, but I think you enjoy this new exhibit. If you don't, you can pick where we have dinner next time. As we chat, my whole body relaxes. It was like this in the beginning, waiting outside of Stop's headquarters, excited to take Angie out for our free weekend burgers and milkshakes. We were young and the world didn't make sense, but our work always did.
Hey, D. D?
I hear Angie calling my name, and my mind snaps back into focus. Something wrong?
No, nothing.
I was just wondering if you were ready to, you know, bring up what was going on earlier. Oh, that. No pressure. You're not up to it. No, I am. I just need a moment. Take all the time you need. Take a brief breath to think about how to approach this. Actually, can I ask you a question? As a friend? Go ahead. I'm all ears. Why did you end up working for the YMCA? Huh? That's a big question. It's one that's been on my mind a lot lately. You saw that classified file, yeah? Pardon me? Oh, the summary note. How do you know about that? A disgruntled employee blew up at us a few months back. Quite a bunch of files taken out of context to try to shop them out to anyone who would listen. This was around when you were first curious about the YMCA, right? Yeah. People asked me if I knew about it. Of course, at the time I didn't have the full picture. You know those animal rights groups? The ones with the ridiculous PR teams? They demonize undergrads for dissecting rats. Blast the web with oversaturated gory photos, sensationalized blog posts, social media campaigns. The works. Cherry pick their information and make scientists look vile and make themselves look heroic. Those lab researchers care for those animals like they would their own pets. There's piles of paperwork, elaborate onboarding procedures, frequent inspections on their welfare. Even on a practical level, they discourage their suffering. There aren't any rats in a facility, Angie. Of course not. Just wanted to make an analogy. You know, people exaggerating things and all that. Ah, okay. And I apologize for... No, I'm glad you pointed it out. Don't want you to take anything I said the wrong way. You're gonna tell me about why you joined YTDI? Right. We went off topic, didn't we? Everyone has the right to a bright future. Most of these trainees don't come from pleasant backgrounds. All of them are orphans. Many of them lived in places that couldn't even feed them once a day. So if Stop hadn't intervened, their futures would have been... Well, that's why I think the YTDI has potential, you know? Provides its trainees with housing, a community, a secure life. And by giving them a secure life, the YTDI will prevent future crimes. So, in the long term, the YTDI will contribute to Stop's raison d'etre? No, I said that completely wrong. Exactly. In the short term, we're changing these trainees' lives for the better. Still, I think children receive cybernetic enhancements. That just doesn't sit right with me. I understand. You don't want to be remembered as mother of cyborg children, do you? I don't have anything to say to that. She's spot on. We don't do anything here for fickle reasons. Subjects are only ever cybernetically enhanced if we feel that their quality of life could be improved. The file you saw? All those photos? Every one of those children was physically disabled. I saw there's a blonde girl with the eye. So the choice is dirty orphanage or a sanitized hellscape. And also like medical procedures and stuff, yeah. Trini 02145, I remember. I'm not even gonna try. Her poor vision caused her to struggle in class, so we gave her a new eye. Now her essays are on par with some of the top students in our squadron. I see. Some of these trainees came here with congenital defects. Others with injuries from horrible accidents. We've only ever used cybernetics to level the playing field between them and their able squad mates. My shoulders feel lighter. My brow in furrows. I'm relieved to hear that. I'm relieved to know that my legacy hasn't been completely tarnished.
I want you to know if you have any concerns, you can always come and talk to me.
Just fucking slapped your hand down on my shoulder.
Or just vent, if it's after hours.
Almost feels like old times.
Yeah, we're practically kids again.
Hey, wanna come to the arts and craft room? Wait, isn't it for trainees? So, most of them are in their rooms right now. Even if that's true, you know I'm not good with children. Aw, D. Not expecting the next cloud gate or anything. Just to decompress. Fine, I'll come. Yes! In return, I get to pick the restaurant for dinner. Oh, so reading out again. Just like old times. Just like old times indeed. I trust the devil from the Bible more than you. That's crazy. Oh, God. No, it's fine. It's all on the up and up, guys. Promise, promise. What the fuck? A little listening piece? Case study report. August 4th. Regular conversations with Pavel have continued. Contrary to what I witnessed while observing his classroom, Pavel has been inquisitive and willing to cooperate with my study in our one-on-one interactions. My firm belief that Pavel's intelligence is not below the norm. Rather, the teaching methods used by the YTDI are insufficient to engage him. What his instructors have labeled as acting out appears to instead merely be an expression of boredom. Considering the number of children of the YTDI has under its roof, I do not believe that Pavel is the only trainee having difficulties with their assignments. I have noted that his squad's instructor rarely encouraged creative solutions to exercises, and instead prefer completion of tasks to a set rubric. Standards-based teaching methods often produce results that look good on a spreadsheet, but they rarely result in significant information retention or well-developed critical thinking skills. On top of this, children with learning disorders are often left behind. What worries me is that Pavel's antics often result in his entire class being punished for his actions. The intent behind the measures is to empathize that the squad is a unit. A failure on one member's part reflects on them all. Perhaps it's successful in other squads, but in Pavel's case, all it seems to manage to do is other him from his peers. I wasn't prepared for the number of trainees who were happy to be at the YTDI. The number of trainees who were overjoyed just because they had clean clothes and sheets. And money doesn't necessarily buy quality, but Stop really isn't cheaping out on their schooling and board. Practically throwing money at this program, even if the staff sometimes treat the trainees carelessly. Trainees are given a rigorous curriculum of math, literacy, physical education, and self-defense. But the instruction is cold. I'm not a teacher, but I know that I only learned to love science because a physics teacher told me I'd be a good fit for her club. If she hadn't shown me personal attention, where would I be now? No amount of punishment could have made me Doctor Strange. One time, I watched Pavel and his squadron line up to receive the results of their grammar quiz. It wasn't hard for me to guess how well each trainee did. Some shined away from their squad mates. Others threw their headbacks in relief. When Pavel arrived at the front of the line. What? I have to do another makeup quiz? I studied really hard this time. Not hard enough, I'm afraid. This will start at the time I wrote. See you then. No. That's gonna get in the way of my crafting time. I can't be. No point in throwing a tantrum. You're gonna take the makeup quiz at the time I set, whether you like it or not. Now go. Sort to hold up the rest of your squadron. Phew. Again? Alright, everyone. 10-minute penalty. Line up against the whiteboard. Quietly. CO458? You'll be in the middle. Oh, I'm just sliding away. As Pavel dragged his feet to the front of the classroom, I watched the other trainees. Some of them rolled their eyes at him. Others gave him a bitter glare. Given the way the teacher pitted the trainees against Pavel, I wasn't surprised they disliked him. To them, he was a dead weight to their squadron. An underperforming troublemaker. And to me, he was... Seeing no one help him left an indescribable emptiness in my chest. Children like him aren't dumb. If you treat them this way, they'll learn that their performance determines their worth as a person. You know, college students who found that level of responsibility overwhelming. These trainees are elementary schoolers. They need coaching to get things through to them. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't more stragglers. I acknowledge the YTDI is a new program and STOP isn't an educational organization. Growing pains are par for the course. Angie's been listening to my criticisms. She's not stonewalling me, but she's defensive, practiced at it. She's always ready to fire off statistics in response. Half of the trainees were illiterate before they came here. Now 98 are performing above metrics. Meanwhile, when I ask about my own suggestions for the YTDI, she claims they're in the queue to be heard. That there's a long chain of command to go through. She is listening to me. Sure. Except when it comes to the use of cybernetics. Angie says they're helping disabled trainees, but she brushes off their side effects as easily if they were discussing fringe theories in the classroom. Whenever she does, I can't help but wonder. How are those trainees coping with technology grafted to their bodies? Did they ask for the enhancements? Do I want my research to be associated with these procedures? Well, I'll try to be patient with Angie for now. Convincing people takes time. Besides, the YTDI has other problems. The trainees sleep in a panopticon. No matter where their rooms are, there'll be guards and cameras peering inside. The games, books, and shows they have access to are limited in their themes. And I've seen more than one trainee tense up whenever I pass by their dorm windows. I'm sure the staff are miserable too. Guards eat their meals while they're on duty. The teachers' curriculums are stringent. It's a wonder that researchers can see their screens when they're blatantly ignoring what's in front of them. If STOP wants its own boarding school division or J-Rocked program, more power to them. But I wish the YTDI wouldn't be so cavalier with cybernetics, overbearing with security measures, draconian with education. I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I want to write. I hope Angie was right about my suggestions being in the queue. I have this dreadful feeling that change can't come soon enough. Interview. How are you doing this time? Good, question mark?
Oh, the video camera wasn't on.
Oopsie. Guess the world will never know the results of our grand Scrattle match, huh?
It's quite a shame. Your skills have improved tremendously. But I lost again. Well, I was a Scrattle champion. You just learned this rule set a couple of weeks ago. I mean it. You are very good. I think you go toe-to-toe with Shri now. Oh-ho! Have you foolish adults finally reevaluated my reading ability? Oh wait, I don't think Shri knows how to play Scrattle. Did you teach her? From what you told me, I think she'd also make a wonderful player. Maybe. I don't know if I'll have time, you know? What do you mean? Did, something happen? Can I tell you a secret? Okay. So my teacher asked me to stay behind in class. I thought he'd spotted me drawing again, but he told me I didn't have to study anymore because one of the researchers had talked to him. That's strange. What did they tell him? Well, they said I'm gonna go through my first processing. Processing. What is that? I don't know. None of us know. I mean, I know that everyone gets processed eventually, and that process trainees graduate, and that when you graduate, you leave the initiative. That's rather vague. That's what I said. They must be hiding something. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. When I think about it at night, I can't sleep. Makes my skin all prickly. You wanna know what's really strange? Now my squad mates are getting processed with me. Is that unusual? Yeah. You always see other trainees leave for processing groups of 2 or 3 or 4. Never one. I'm not stupid. I know why I was picked. Like doodle in class. Because I forgot my homework. But it's time for group projects and my squad mates want to work with me. And because whenever I try to talk to someone, they always act so tired. My squad, the other trainees, even my teachers, I know they want me processed. I sense it even when they don't talk to me. Because they all hate me. I don't think that's true. Spirit doesn't hate you. She's in a different squad. She doesn't have to be around me when we do class. She's always getting punished because of me. Well, I like you too. How about that? You're just saying that because of your case study thing. No. No. I mean it. You're a talented artist. Your excitement is infectious. Much smarter than people give you credit for. I think you're lovely just the way you are. Oh, no! I understand why she burned it all to the ground for him. I get it. I really get it. He's a good kid. Can I ask you something? Right, go ahead. Could you visit me as soon as my first processing is over? Of course. I mean, my case study requires it. Think you swear? Think you swear. And if you break your promise? You can, break my finger? Huh, really? No, that's not how it... Please don't. But I will come back for you, no matter what.
I promise.
Gonna burn it all to the ground. Dre, did you censor anything from your talks with Tan? From what I can read, she's far from honest. Angie isn't some zealot. She's a brilliant scientist and a dear friend. I just need a little more time to get her on my side. It's been 3 months. When I said she was rigid, I wasn't kidding. You know, talking to her made me think. We build the YTDI from the inside out, be a net positive for children everywhere. 4 months ago, you were afraid the YTDI would leave you with a foul legacy. That your research on cybernetic sync rates would make you the mother of cyborg children. Now you want to rebuild the YTDI? If they got rid of the cybernetics, I'm confident that stop to turn the YTDI into a competent institution. Competent institutions don't feed kids a lab script. I'm not gonna burn down everything for a better future. It's not incompatible with what you want, Iris. Think, Didri. Stop is a security organization, not a charity. They offer peace of mind for sale. Do anything to keep world leaders lining their pockets. Why else would they be enhancing children except for their own benefit? They only give cybernetics to physically disabled trainees. I doubt those trainees asked for them. Their argument is unproductive, Iris. This argument. Look, let's say the YTDI was shut down tomorrow like you clearly want it to be. Where would all the trainees go? Who else would have the resources and will to take them all in? Stop didn't make the YTDI with kind intentions. I can tell you that much. Don't be so conspiratorial. Don't be so blind. Your research built the foundation for this program. I know. Then speak up. Oh yeah, she's very much playing devil's advocate. She's like, oh, maybe it's not bad. What if it's not that bad though? Oh, what if it's not bad? Where could Pavel have gone? The security board told me that it would be at least another week before he returned. Of course, they didn't mention anything about processing. Processing? It sounds scientific, but it could mean practically anything. If it happens to involve cybernetics... No, there's only so much they could do before puberty. It should be minor. Maybe even... Why am I still trying to rationalize this? I prefer to stop and all fix excuses despite seeing the proof right in front of me. I want to use my research to modify children. Why? I don't know, and frankly, it doesn't matter. The YTDI really was serving the greater good. Why have Angie and her coworkers acted so evasive? Secretive? I can't afford to be humble or gracious or cowardly anymore. I know more about cybernetics than every other researcher in their department put together. And yet, I allowed myself to be cowed. I acted respectably. I never caused a scene. I care much more about appeasing Stop than doing the right thing. I can't look away anymore, so I shouldn't be able to either. Finish my reports. The rusted in their faces, make them see what they've wrought. I'll be diplomatic, even if it means biting my tongue. I'll write this. All cybernetics have limitations. Pavel is being modified. Most they could do is enhance his optic nerves. Still invasive and perverse, but once he's endured the anesthesia and intense PT regimens, it ultimately won't affect his daily life. They wouldn't risk harming a valuable young test subject with anything more extreme. Hopefully the worst will be over soon. Pavel's still alive. As he's gone through processing, I'll make every effort to place him in an environment better suited for a child of his age. First, I need to think of an appropriate recovery gift. Something I can fit in my lab coat pockets. Oh, weeping and crying. Video? Oh, is this with, Trira? Yeah, okay. Thank you for speaking with me. I'm sorry, by the way, about how sudden this all is.
It's okay. I can always do my homework tomorrow morning.
Oh, ad break in 50 seconds, by the way. Though I might not finish before class starts. Ah, your teachers already know about your interview today. They agreed to give you an extension. I didn't know they gave extensions. They've never given them before. No. In my squad, we're supposed to move at the same pace as each other. Like a flock of birds, right? An extension for someone who falls behind is... From what your teachers have told me, you seem like the leader among your squadron. I got the impression that they didn't expect a missed assignment to deter you. Does that make you feel better? Good. Then please introduce yourself.
My name is Trainee S4-174.
Told me your name the first time we met. Why not now?
I didn't want C0-458 to feel alone.
I see. What was your life like before you joined YTDI? You don't have to talk about anything that makes you uncomfortable. It's very far away from here. I see. Thank you. I'll move on. Question 2. Are you getting along with your squadron? Honestly, Please. Honestly, I feel like I'm trapped inside glass. My squad mates see me. They know I exist. But they don't know how to reach me. To be honest, I don't know how to reach them either. It probably doesn't help how they're weirded out by my arm. None of my squad mates are missing anything. But that doesn't stop kids in other squads getting along. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Or maybe it's that lady. The one with the messy hair and the dangly earrings. You mean Angie, Dr. Tan. What does she... She likes to meet me after class, ask me how I'm doing with homework, have me write or carry things for a few minutes. Sometimes she'll take a roll of measuring tape and wrap it around my arm. If I do well, she'll pat my head and give me candy. I thought candy was practically contraband around here. I don't mind any of that, but... Every time Dr. Angie takes me aside, she and my teachers tell my squad mates to follow my example. And I think some of them are jealous of that. And how do you feel about it? Sick to my stomach. I don't like working. I don't like being in the spotlight. They call me a hard worker, but I'm just trying to escape notice. Just trying to avoid arguments, fights. The other kids. My squad mates drag me into their messes anyway. They want Dr. Angie's attention. They want to be praised. They want candy, and they want to be someone's favorite. My class scares me, Dr. Dree. You don't have to talk about them anymore if you don't want to. Please. Melvin, what do you think of Pavel? CO458. I like him. He's my best friend. Told me the same thing. That makes me really happy. When I first came to the YTDI, he was my assigned roommate. As soon as I entered my dorm, he marched over and swung his hand up to greet me. He had this big, goofy grin on his face. I've seen it before. Strangers that act friendly. Bad people with fake smiles that are trying to get something from you. I didn't know what he wanted from me. So for the first few weeks, I tried to avoid him as much as possible. Finding a quiet corner in the library. Hiding in a bush in the middle of the courtyard. I thought he'd get tired of it after a couple of days. Somehow he'd always find me anyway.
One day, I couldn't stand it anymore. So I just asked him, "Why do you keep bugging me?" And you know what he told me? "You look lonely.
Aww.
I want to be your friend." He wasn't hiding anything. He didn't want anything from me. Somehow, I could just tell he was sincere.
And that's how you two became close? After that, I stuck with CO458 whenever I could. Playing games with him, writing stories together. Sometimes we just sit in silence and read books in the library. I owe a lot to CO458. Because of him, my dorm's the one place I don't feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But... is something wrong? Camera? It's a standard model. Video, but no audio. There's no need to worry. We'll pick up anything we say. Really? But in class, we're told they have microphones. Some of them do, technically, but the mic's limited in range, so it will only record poor quality sound. Since fixing poor quality sound is expensive and time-consuming, Stop usually keeps the mics off. I see. You want to continue? I'm worried about CO458. You've been watching over him, right? Yes. So you've seen how they treat him in class? Yes. If you stay a bad student, you'll get a nasty punishment. One that'll change your life forever. That's what everyone whispers. When I first heard the rumor, I was terrified. I didn't want CO458 to... Not after everything he did for me. So, I tried helping him after school. Somehow to concentrate in boring classes. Or fake it. We read through textbooks together. Even wrote him sheets of study notes. No matter how hard he tried to get better, he kept getting picked on. Even though he was improving, they kept singling him out, and then he told me he was getting processed. Do you know what that means? No. After he said it, he didn't want to look at me anymore.
They took him away last week.
Oh.
Without him, everything's so quiet. He's not flipping through comic books, or scribbling on his desk, or rummaging through my box of hairbands. Am I a bad friend for thinking he's being punished right now?
Oh. I wish I knew what to say. Aren't you a doctor? Don't you know what's happening to him? Sorry. I'm as much in the dark as you are. But knowing CO458, I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a strong boy. Think so? I know so. He is the center of my case study, after all. I hope you're right. I think I'll conclude our interview here. You look tired. Do I? Honestly, you look like you're about to fall asleep. Maybe. Would a parting gift cheer you up? I have a pack of scented stickers. Here, choose whichever one you want.
Thank you, but I'll be alright.
You really don't want one? I thought they were cool.
Don't worry about me. Dr. Angie has me covered.
What does that mean?
Save them for Pavel.
Tree, you're a dork. She is a bit of a dork. I like her a lot. I'm worried about the children. Case study report, August 14th. Focus study of Pavel is on hold while the subject undergoes quote-unquote processing. Observations of Pavel's former squad have continued in the meantime with little to report. About Pavel's presence, classroom time is quiet and proceeds evenly. Conducted short interviews with trainees in his cohort. Anxiety about future graduations is high. Currently seeking clearance to visit Pavel in recovery. We'll update after I've had an opportunity to do so. Oh my gosh, hi.
Hello.
Thank you for posture check.
Hello.
Maybe I'm melting slightly.
Hello. Hi.
I have still not fixed the
Hello?
hi thing, obviously. I've still not fixed that.
Hi.
What am I? Oh, it's this I'm supposed to be looking at.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello.
I love this
Hi.
redeem.
Hello. Hi.
Are you all starved for attention? Do you need me to talk to you and say hello to you? You're dying for my attention. Oh, fuck, I should really fix that to be one per stream at some point. Gotta use your hello wisely. You got one per stream. Yes, please. Hi, Imp. Hello. Good to see you. I would say I'm playing haha funny visual novel, but in fact I'm playing not haha funny visual novel. They're experimenting on the children imp. Grabs you by the shoulders, imp the children. Imp, I feel like you sense a disturbance in the force, because literally last night I was thinking about drawing Anya and Hem together for old time's sake and then messaging you about it. Because I feel like you've sensed a disturbance in the force. Our brainwaves connected briefly where I was like, man, I gotta draw more fun stuff for Imp to send it to Imp so Imp can enjoy it and Imp knows that I'm thinking about them. Literally last night I was like, man, I gotta reach out to Imp again. I need to remind Imp that she is the coolest fucking person ever, forever. I'm so, like, not active in Girls' Night, like, I'm not even checking my notifications consistently, but I love seeing your like, costumes and shit for the shit you do. It's very cool, and I continue to think you're the coolest person forever. I'm using this as my platform to remind you you're very cool. You're cool. Shmaya. I'm gonna drink more water, actually, real quick. You're so nice. It's okay, I'm like never in Girls' Night anyway. Dude, I'm chronically not in any groups right now. I do my work, I do my after work, I sit in my bed. Again. I need it. I feel like I have, like, I don't know what it is, I feel like very phlegmy today, if that makes sense. Like trying to talk a lot is just like not going my way. Water helps, obviously. I should drink more of it. That's why the energy drink was like attacking my body, I think. My body was like, oh, you need water, you need to hydrate. And then I was like, ah, yes, hydration. Take this energy drink. And it's like, it was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Kill you for this. Oh god, I'm getting you sick. Everyone's getting the seasonal crud right now. Something in the air, dude. I just hope I'm not getting sick. Sometimes, listen, I'm chronically physically unwell. Some days I'll just pop fevers and I'll be like, that's probably fine. I can't be sick, I have work to do. It's fine, it's really not that bad. Christ. Oh, we're texting, right, we're texting Iris, that's right. We get to tell Iris about how our favorite little guy is being quote-unquote processed and how that clearly isn't evil at all. It'll be so fine. The sick leave won't ignore itself. Don't overwork yourself. Listen, so I mentioned this earlier that I'm gonna be busy at my day job in the next few months. Dude, okay, I need to tell you guys something real quick. This is work goss real quick. I have like sick leave and I have all these lovely benefits at my new job and everything. But as I mentioned earlier in the stream, coincidentally, we're kind of going into a work crunch right now because the project I'm on is like launching in like August and stuff. So we're doing like a huge testing phase. I have to be in office every day of the week for like 8 weeks in a row, blah, 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 blah. Also during those 8 weeks, I can't take vacation, meaning I have weeks of vacation and I can't use any of it between January and May. even like May to August, it's like super low availability to like use your vacation because like it's all before go live. So like my contract ends in October or something, I believe, meaning we're gonna get to like August or September and they're gonna be like, okay guys, you can use your vacation again, and I'm gonna be like, awesome. I know my contract is up in like 4 weeks. I'm going on vacation for 2 weeks in a row. Have fun. I mean, to be fair, if my contract gets extended or I get like signed on for another full year, I get to use all of my vacation in like October, November, December, which is kind of nice. But I'm gonna have like such a tiny window to utilize my vacation theoretically. It's crazy. No rest for the wicked. I simply will die. Use those benefits, baby. That's what I want. I want it so bad. I also have, like, of course, like, sick days and mental health days and shit, too. Don't worry, if the next 8 weeks of, like, the all-in-person fucking massive test crunch is, like, devastating to my well-being, I will tactically and carefully use my sick days. It's like the grind, though. They want everyone in all of the time, forever. It's crazy. I will, y'all are getting mental health days? Yeah, so we have 2 different kind of sick days. One is like sick days, and the other is like, what are they called? They're called like sick days wellness or something like that. I only get like, what, 4 of them, 3 of them or something? I don't know. But they're like another kind of sick day in our system. And I don't remember if someone said to me that they're technically meant like mental health days or something, but that's how I've been thinking of them. I don't remember. It might be that like the sick days you get paid, and then you get a couple of sickness wellness days where you no, you get paid. I've taken them before. Pretty sure I got paid for those. Either way, I just get a 30-minute break from the orphan crushing machine over here in the US of A. Oh no. I have a 1-hour lunch. That's what I get. True desk job etiquette. 1-hour lunch. And a pat on the back if I crush more orphans than everyone else. Man, this is like the stream of talking about my day job, but I want to tell you guys a funny story. So, I am so unused to like being treated or appreciated at my place of work from any job I've worked in my life that a thing happened where I got it. So my place of work does regular phishing scams, as in like they test everyone consistently by sending them fake phishing emails as like a security thing, where if someone fails the phishing email scam detection, then they have to get more like fucking, you know, cyber fraud training and bullshit. Anyway, so like often they send phishing emails. And one of my coworkers very early on in my training, like when I started working there, was like, yeah, the only time I ever fell for a phishing email is when it was sent by our supervisor. Like, you know, someone quote unquote pretending to be our supervisor, you know what I mean? Like a simulated phish in that way. She was like, yeah, that was the only time I ever fell for one. And then that locked into my brain. Okay, they might send the fake phishing things under our supervisor. Like, oh, that could happen. So cut to like a couple of months later, like 3 months later or something, or less even. Cut to some time later. I get an email. I get an email from my supervisor that says, hey, Pixel, you did such a good job helping this teammate with this deadline they have and getting them information and revising these you did such a good job helping them with this thing, even though you had other tasks and like they kept asking for revisions, you know. Dude, this thing for reference, I was making 2 documents essentially, and one of them had like 8 revisions and one of them had like 12 revisions. Like I was doing straight up like document _ version 12 type shit. It was like not intensive, but it was long. Anyway, I got an email and she was like, hey, you did so good, thumbs up emoji. Here is a $20 Amazon gift card. And here is the thing from our office manager below with the gift card and the receipt from Amazon and all that business so that you can add it to your Amazon thing. And my response to being thanked for doing extra good work and all that bullshit or whatever was to go, oh, that's a scam, and I reported it. I reported the email to our phishing thing, and the phishing thing went, hey, we didn't send that to you. Do you want like a human to review this? And I was like, oh, the fuck, you guys didn't send that? Yes, review that email, what the fuck? And they got back to me like, I don't know, an hour later, not even, like really not that long after, and they were like, basically they were like, hey dude, that's a real email. It's safe, you're good, that's real. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? I'm being thanked for my work? I was given a gift, a nice little bonus for doing my job? And it happened twice. I was sent a second one, I think right before Christmas, a second little Amazon gift card and a thank you for something else. And I realized that I hadn't even claimed the first gift card. They gave me the first $20 one, and I was like, I'm still sussed out by this, and I never accepted it. And then they sent the second one, and I was like, oh, this is like real. I guess I should take this. And I listen, I used that money to buy new art gloves for my tablet and buy a laptop stand for working from home, where I can now sit comfortably on my couch and have a little table to put my laptop on. That's what I use that $4 for. So I use that free money for. Got a friend that works at the Long Day factory in Texas. I want to beat up their boss. Y'all answer your emails. My job is like at least 10% emails at all times. If they're gonna do phishing checks, why would they give your why wouldn't they give you gift cards by hand? That just seems counterintuitive. Listen, it's the age of technology. They can send me a really convenient Amazon gift card link where I click it and it adds it directly to my account wallet when I log in, which doesn't seem sketchy at all from a user perspective. Not at all. Getting that email made me understand a little bit more why people fall for, like, those kind of scam emails. You know what I mean? Like I understood, like, if that's what the real one fucking looked like, I was like, okay, I understand about 15% more why people fall for this shit. Because, like, when you describe the actual process, it seems, like, really sketchy. Anyway, that's another fucking work-related offshoot for the time being. So much lore today, guys. So much lore about my day job. Anyway, back to the child misery factory. He's in processing. I'm gonna see him for at least another week. I thought there'd be more time. He's still so small. Is there anything you know about processing, Iris? Please tell me it's only skin deep. I'm sorry. I never oversaw any of the projects directly. By the time the YTDI was founded, I was already on the way out. Surely you have something on this, Iris. I know you. You keep tabs on everything. Not on this. Processing is kept under especially tight wraps at the YTDI. As you've guessed it, it is a step-related cybernetic enhancement, but beyond that... I should have done something. I should have used my authority, my expertise to intervene before it was too late. So I just stood by the sidelines. Never even raised my voice. I know it's been critical sometimes. Harsh, even. I think this would have gone ahead anyways, no matter what you did. Really? For my impression of those people? Definitely. How encouraging. Listen. I was given a polite exit, and your name still carries weight at stop. Case study is compelling and detailed. I have no doubt that little boy is going to be more than happy to see you again once he's out of there. You just need to save your strength for the right time. And when that time comes, don't take no for an answer. Thank you, Iris. I just hope I'm not too late. Oh. So much VTuber and IRL pixel lore. A shocking lore heavy stream. Just a one-off game playthrough. Oh, hello.
Good afternoon, CO458.
I see you're back from processing.
Dr. Deidre? You came!
Hey, kid. You sound surprised. I promised you I'd visit, didn't I? Yeah, but... It's been a really long week. I kind of wondered if you'd forgotten. Never. What's this on the floor? Oh, it's just a puzzle piece. Shiro was working on finishing it while I was gone. But when I was wheeled back in, it got trampled on. Tree wasn't happy about that. I can imagine. Here, I got you something. I figured you'd need a pick-me-up after processing. candy. Whoa! There's some snacks from outside. I promise they taste nothing like script. I didn't know they made food so colorful. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. And tasty. Glad I picked out something good. So, what have you been up to since processing? Just resting. Well, I'm trying. But sure keeps bringing me classwork. I thought I didn't have to study anymore. That's very rude of them. Sorry, CO458. No, I've been thinking. You don't have to call me that. You can call me Pavel. For the sake of the case study, I shouldn't really break protocol. Did you break protocol for the gummies? Alright. I'm sorry, Pavel. Much better. Is having a proper name important for you? Indeed it is. It's a big deal for you too. Not just anybody gets to call me by my true name. Oh. Yeah. It's like I'm letting you use it. You and Shri, no one else. You're my inner circle. You get to know my secret identity. Like a superhero, huh? Exactly like a superhero. Got it. I'll keep it hush-hush then. Have you been outside this room since processing? No. I said I was bedridden more earlier. I wasn't exaggerating? Thanks. Always got the right word for me. But yeah, being bedridden really starting to bug me. Like I got a house cold. You mean cabin fever? Whatever. They're the same thing anyway. Then what happened during your processing? Well, it's kind of like getting my teeth cleaned. Like, one moment when I'm laying on this long, hard table, got this big, bright light over me. Kinda looked like a spider with a bunch of eyes and legs. The light was super bright underneath, and I was surrounded by all these doctors in white uniforms and masks. I was told to count down from 60, so I did. Then I fell asleep before I could finish. And I woke up, and... Hold. I'm processing. I'm processing very quietly. I'm trying to remember if I'm trying to remember the recovery photos from the first game that we did see of Caution, and I'm just sitting here like, did we ever see that he had cybernetic legs? Did I forget? How the fuck did I? Because I think of the photos of him eating the pancakes where you can see like his hair has to grow back and there's scarring on the side. I remember those photos. I didn't remember this. He does? Oh my fucking god. I was so distracted by the other one. The worst part is he doesn't seem- Yeah, there's a lot of other shit we know that happens to him that obviously hasn't happened yet. This was the first one? This was the first one? Oh, we only give cybernetics to the children who are physically disabled, said Angie. Yeah, Angie. There's... Yeah, it's... You can see while he's lounging in his chair. Okay. I forgot. I really did. What happened? Is there something wrong with your legs? Wrong? No. Nothing was wrong with them. But now they can give me better legs. You know, an upgrade. Better ones. Does it let me run faster, jump higher? Like a real superhero, you know? Really, it's okay. I just practice hard. I believe you, Pavel. You don't have to move. Please. You're very brave. You know that, Pavel? Of course I'm brave. Brave like a hero. Here. Hide these under your pillow.
Make them count. I'll be back in a week. Promise.
See you again, Dr. Dree. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. No, what you can't. He's wearing stockings. God, I don't think they show his cybernetics from the waist down in the first game. Or if they do, it's far more subtle than like his eye cybernetic and his head and everything in those photos. So either it was in the first game, but it was so subtle that this reveal still works, or the fucking writer of this game took a look at his cybernetics from the first game and was like, oh yeah, those are the obvious ones. Everyone thinks he's gonna get his eye because, you know, his cybernetic eye is very key in the first game, very obvious. Fucking Dedree even says in the dialogue, if they were going to do cybernetics on him, it would be his eyes. So yeah, even the writer is keying it up that you're like, oh, he's getting his eye cybernetic, haha. And then fucking that's insane. That's insane. Oh, that is such an insane fake out to be like, oh, haha, he's getting his eye cybernetic, and then you see him and he doesn't have it, and you're like, oh, that's so peculiar. Fucking lifts the blanket and his legs are gone. That's deranged. That's crazy. What a fucking, like, key up straight to a bat going into my skull. Like, what? That is crazy to me. It's demented, but so well done. Yes. Yes. Period. I can't believe that. He matched the prosthetics with the fancy glasses and stocking when he's cautioned, yeah. Hi. Welcome in. We're going fucking deranged over this game at the moment. Yeah, because the glasses, he wears a wig in the first game. He wears a wig to cover up, like, his head. He has the glasses for his eye, and then, yeah, the stocking would cover up his cybernetic legs, yeah. God damn it. I can't be a part of this. No one should be a part of this. It's not enough to leave. Or that anything like this could happen in a modern facility. It was always naive to think that one case study would fix Stop. Yeah, his hair got fucked up as well from surgery and stuff too, so like that's why he wears the wig in the first game. Or part of the reason. It's probably also fashion, but like mainly I think for that as well. But if so, what then? What now? I'm scared. It's only gonna get worse and more fucked up from here. Oh, is it another video recording, or are we back at the desk? Scared they're just gonna, like, throw us in the fucking deep end. December 3rd. They took his legs. As if stripping him of his name wasn't enough, they ripped his legs off of his body. Why? I can't think of any good reason for this. Pavel, sunlight that he is, said that they planned to give him better ones. He even tried to prove it in spite of the pain. The worst part is, it's not over. He hasn't graduated yet. Last time I tried to visit him, he'd been taken back for further— Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's all going wrong. I had to find out from Shreya, of all people. Guards barely seemed to care. Asking about his absence was like asking about the garbage being taken out a day earlier. Someone else did the work, so they didn't need to know. They said all of this while looking at me with that expression they always wore on duty. One of malaise, of superiority, of contempt. Funny how they press the kids to be smiling obedient while the adults look like bored children. When I entered their room, I noticed a distinct coldness in the air. Shreya looked awful. She'd been eating properly? She seemed so frail. If she was taken to the operating table now, her chances of survival. I have to leave Stop. The YTDI has to go with me. I don't want any of this to be my legacy. Ha! As if. What's an academic supposed to do against an intergovernmental organization with unlimited resources and ever-growing supply of cybernetic muscle? Maybe I can follow Iris's example. case report will be my indictment of Stop. My voice should still carry enough points to damn it on my way out the door. If I try to make an impact with my exit instead of leaving quietly, what will happen next? If I say anything about those cages the kids were kept in, courts will bury me. I'll have to hope that Stop doesn't single me out extrajudicially. And if they do, I'll have to kiss my future academic opportunities goodbye. So what? They didn't expect me to keep quiet after everything I've seen. That one conversation with Angie still makes my blood boil. We were observing a physical education class. Kids were told to run laps to the point of exhaustion. Knowing the YTDI, they probably were forced to run past that point for research purposes. While the teachers were tending to them, Angie leaned over and whispered to me, "Look at how strong they're growing. Healthy and smart and tough as nails. Isn't it incredible?" Then she looked at the back ranks and soured. There are still stragglers. Gotta iron out all the kinks eventually. After she said that, she turned back to me. You know, that squadron were enrolled in public school. Some PSHE teacher would be coddling them by now. None of them would ever know how much they could achieve with just a little more pressure. Just one more push from someone who knows how much they can take. Back in school, I knew this kid. Born with a hole in his heart. Maybe some large ASD. They had it rough, but they persevered. They didn't pity themselves, had pride. But the teachers insisted on coddling them, waiting on them hand and foot, carrying their books, giving them extra exam time, letting them skip phys ed. The adults around them let their condition define their life. By the time we graduated, I barely recognized them. Ended up more ghost than person. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't let them fail themselves like that. Do you think we're still friends? I've been speaking to her less and less. But now she's basically talking to herself. I hate seeing her inner ugliness rear its head. As soon as Pavel's healthy enough to graduate, I'll make my move. But I'm not leaving Stop without him. I need to kill these people. Oh, we need to leave. I'm absolutely appalled at the Youth Training and Development Initiative's decision to perform major amputation on trainee CO458. Improvements in synchronization rates are irrelevant. This technology was only ever intended for use in adults, save for rare exceptions. The relatively static state of the adult body allows for easier construction of prosthetics, and only a mentally mature individual can reasonably be expected to endure the inevitable side effects of cybernetic implantation. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Let me be clear. Rejection symptoms are not a risk, they are an inevitability. For all the advancements in biotech over the past few decades, there have not been enough to stop the body from revolting against artificial neurons when they are stitched to its muscles, or from realizing that a hunk of polyethylene and silicon in its skull is not part of its gray matter. Medication can suppress the body's immune response and stave off seizures, but it is a patch, not a long-term solution. Despite these facts, CO458 was approved for a full transfemoral amputation and implant preparation procedure. I cannot conceive of a scenario that justifies the callous removal of 2 completely healthy limbs from a young child. The fact remains that CO458's quality of life has been significantly impacted for no reason beyond the YTDI's goals. If this is the level to which the YTDI is allowed to conduct itself, then it is clear to me that STOP has become little better than the organizations it once worked to quash. There is no theoretical threat or future crime that justifies what I have witnessed. If this is what my research is now supporting, then I would rather have never pursued it in the first place. Oh, Iris, help! Help me! I got my 2 weeks notice lined up with Pavel's estimated graduation. The moment he's out of the system, I'm taking him and leaving. Smartest thing you've said in a while. Do you have any concerns? It's possible that they won't let him graduate. Promises for services rendered doesn't mean much to people who mutilate children. My case study is half as explosive as I'm hoping it'll be. It's not the kind of thing that Stop will let circulate for long. There are plenty of people out there willing to listen to you. After I slander an internationally beloved crime-fighting organization, I don't have friends in PR or allies in the media. It'd be easy to print me as another disgruntled former employee, disappointed with a lack of direction in her career and looking for a book deal. Sorry, Didri. I wish I could tell you that won't happen. But even if things do go to shit on your end, allow me to give you a silver lining. When Pavel gets out, and he will, you can bring him here. Hey, it's the apartment. Iris. Once upon a time, it was a garage. Then, it was an unrealized research lab with some living quarters. Now it's yours. It's no 5-star hotel, but it's not too bad this time of year. There's even a river nearby. I don't know what to say. You're just giving that to me? What do you expect? A wealthy woman with very few hobbies. I would have ended up running it out even if I remembered it was there. Much better for you two to get some use out of it. Thank you, Iris. I really mean it. I already owe you so much. Hey, the place isn't that big. Keep that in mind. Better. Don't hear any complaints about it being cramped down the line. Stay safe, Jidri. I'll try. I wonder if that video message in the first game, the video messages around the building that were to like a theoretical babysitter, I wonder if it was Iris. Because obviously, until we get any more information, we can assume that Iris is the only other person that really knew where they were, or would have access to things and like know about Caution and his medical history and like the stuff that was alluded to in those videotapes. So I have to wonder if it was Iris who would have been like quote unquote babysitting him in the first game. But then it leads to the question of why did Iris end up leaving? Because it's kind of implied with the videotapes that maybe Jidri left to go do something that ultimately ended up killing her. But that means that Iris would have eventually left Caution by himself, which I'm not sure if she would have done. It's kind of 50-50. I could see her doing it and see her not doing it, maybe. But I have to assume it was either Iris or Mo in the upcoming game. Yeah, I guess it depends on what Mo's relationship with Caution is, the new character. I haven't looked into it too much, the like promotional material and the new stuff. I do follow the dev in the series account on Blue Sky and everything, but I'm trying to stay like lightly spoiler free if I'm able to. I like playing my games blind usually. Oh! I'm immediately unsettled. Iris could be dead, but yeah, that's the other thing, right? Oh, this is only like 6 days after that that report. How bad is it? Bad, I imagine. Oh.
D.
Fuck off, Angie! That is Angie, right? Fuck off!
There's a fire drill going on?
That or Mo is actually Iris, and this is how she's staying under the radar. I'm kind of like, this is true. What? Oh, no, she's looking for Pavel. Can't find him anywhere. Pavel? Who's... Oh. CO458. You don't even... Ah! Anyway. Did we ever see what Iris looks like? No, we have not yet. We haven't seen her yet. We might, but we haven't yet. Well, it's okay. I'm certain he's around here somewhere. I mean, it's very safe here. It's not like he could have just wandered off. Of course not. Yes, it is. Very safe here. What? I'm not convinced that any of this is necessary. You're talking about processing? For starters. The post-op is never going to look pretty. You know that. You've seen it thousands of times. On soldiers, volunteers, adults. You didn't see the places we pulled these kids out of. Filthy, overcrowded, underfunded. This facility's very clean and very well funded. It doesn't make it right. Whatever your justifications are, I'm not sure I appreciate your tone. Been nothing but transparent with you from the beginning. Giving you complete access to our building, our resources, even our subjects. I had to fight for you, you know? Why wasn't I notified about Pavel's processing? Maybe you weren't on the right mailing list. No conspiracies here, D. You of all people had to have known exactly what the initiative's goals are. Angie, Look, I'm in no mood to argue medical ethics with you in a goddamn hallway. 458 is in recovery. It's fine. What? How?
This isn't some back alley surgeon for hire operation. We know what we're doing. Do you?
There are notes from Dedry and Malviolence that he's in a really bad state right now, and I'm so scared. We know from the first game that he is like a fucking shell of himself post-surgery. Oh! There she is. Oh. Oh. We already know, but it's so much worse. It's so much worse. Oh god. Your head. Your hair. Your eye. It's...
Dr. Daedra?
Oh, Daedra. Fucking saying her name wrong. Pavel, wait. I've got you. Just stay right there. Fucking hell. Has anyone been here to take care of you? Oh. Well... I think so. Shira's been here at night a few times. Hasn't said much, though. I pretend to be asleep because I think she might be scared of me now. She's probably worried about you. I'll go and talk to her, okay? Okay. I really don't want to upset her. You don't have to worry about upsetting anyone, okay? You haven't done anything wrong. How are you feeling? I don't know. Tired and weird. It's alright. I'm scared. Graduation is soon and I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. What else will do to me? Just close your eyes for me, okay? Pavel? He's asleep. Fucking hell. Anyway, I'm normal. I'm really normal. I'm super normal, actually. Anyway. Anyway. Fuck. They're going to tear him apart. Rearrange him again and again. Not just him. All the other trainees here. All the other children yet to come. Over and over and over. And for what? This is my fault. My research laid the foundation for this. My reputation funded this. I let this happen. I did this. There has to be something I can do. No, I have to do something. Something more than writing words on a goddamn page. That's it. I'll break him out. Prevent him from graduating. Burn this program down to the ground as we leave. At this point, this isn't even a call for justice. It's just plain cause and effect. On my hands and knees. On my hands and knees. Okay. god. Oh, awesome. Oh, we're packing up. Our desk is being packed up. Ugh, man. My fucking, like, writing game dev brain is fucking spinning his fucking wheels right now, man. Okay, I have thoughts. I need a break. We're having a puts on my game dev hat. We're taking a second. I need to stop playing right now. Fuck. Puts on my little game dev hat. I think what this game does with the framing of its conversations is very neat. I pointed this out towards the beginning when this was first being introduced, but the visual enhancement of having variation in how text is presented is very nice and very effective. I like that there is a conscious effort in this game to make what could be seen as the stagnant format of a visual novel more engaging and more emotive and more visual. I'm a big fan of the because I know I need a drink right now. Yeah, don't worry. I will helpfully sip some water. I'm a biggest fan of the use of Djuri's dialogue being a more typical text box for a visual novel, whereas everyone else's external dialogue has a very distinct element of like speech bubble of customization. I also enjoy that the journal, the phone, and the case documents are also very deliberately presented with their own unique visual style. I enjoy this greatly, and I enjoy the shakeup and how it's trying to be used for storytelling and stuff. I actually quite enjoy it. Weirdly enough, just the novelty of having like pop-up dialogue bubbles next to characters that aren't your character talking, like the novelty of that alone, I really fucking like it. You know, like just that alone is just much more fun to me. Fucking with text is an underrated form of story enhancement. I agree. I agree that people don't use it more. Speaking of fucking with text for story enhancement, this is like just a thing that clicked in my brain, and I want to vocalize it in appreciation. Our main character speaks in very obviously intelligent and non-emotional language, typically, because you see her diary is the most emotional she gets, but she still speaks very thoughtfully. She still speaks very detailed. She's very introspective, almost from a more clinical perspective than I would argue a deeply emotional one. And her case study notes kind of reflect that. Her spoken dialogue and the reserved measure in which she speaks reflects that. But that last section of her thoughts or her journaling, however you want to interpret it, like just that black screen with short sentences was so effective narratively to show a breaking point in sort of her logic or her emotional connection to this. Not just because of the red text, not just because of the like textual emotion being shown of like her breaking point, her next step, like this is the turnaround of her decision that leads to like the life shown in malviolence, but just from like a writing perspective, the curtness, the bluntness in which she spoke in that one section, that specifically from a writing perspective, like just something about it itched something in my brain. It was so delightful, just with all of the conversation and the like by the bookness and the professionalism and the emotional detachment. Something about her sentences getting shorter and blunter and less descriptive in a way really just itched something in my brain for the emotions being conveyed in that one scene. And I really like that. Like, just that build up to that execution of that one moment was very good to me, just from a writing, playing perspective. And I just wanted to put on the game dev whatever the fuck hat for a second and just point that out as something I really fucking like from a writing perspective. Fuck me! Throws the hat on the ground. Now I gotta play the rest of this fucking game. Oh my god. If it weren't for all the other kids in the building, I would say that Drew should have blown the whole place to Kingdom Come. Fucking God, yeah. Good example of that is the book called House of Leaves. Dude, I googled what House of Leaves was about when I was rewatching a video by, I believe, Power Pack about the House.wad Doom mod thing and like all of that. I was just in the mood to watch it again. It's quite a good video. And of course, he talks about House of Leaves in it because House of Leaves is like one of the major inspirations of that mod, even. And I had to fucking finally Google, like, what the fuck is House of Leaves? And finding out that House of Leaves is like a guy reading a script to a movie based on a book or whatever the fuck there's like layers to it, and that you're like reading a script that's been reviewed by the writer that's then being reviewed by the guy who like wrote because he finds a script for it, whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not describing it really well, but finding out that that was the narrative framing of House of Leaves fucking blew my mind. I was like, that's what it's about? Holy fuck. And it's such a shame because I want to read House of Leaves and like appreciate it, but I do have that fear that I'll like get a copy because I'd want a physical copy, that I'd get my hands on a copy and like read it. And I have this weird fear of not understanding it. You know what I mean? Because it's a very dense book in ways. It requires rereads and reexaminations and a bunch of stuff. And people have talked about like how they were like taking fucking notes and decrypting stuff while they were reading it. And there was a part of me that solved that. And I'm like, man, I don't know if I have it in me to do that. But I kind of want to, because the more, like, this is separate from this game at this point, but the more media I consume or research or study artistically and otherwise for my own projects and stuff like House of Leaves and stuff, and like seeing the ripple effect of inspiration that House of Leaves has on this stuff really makes me want to pick up that fucking book. And every day I inch closer to the inevitability where I spend God knows how long reading and decoding House of Leaves. Every day I get closer. Go on the Eldritch journey. I really want to. Despite my aesthetics and attitudes and my art, I have a real affinity for horror. A lot of my game projects are horror-oriented in some flavor, just because I like it a lot as a medium and the way it invokes emotion in people and what you can do with different contexts. Like, I just really like it. A lot of my work goes towards some form of horror. So I know if I consumed House of Leaves, if I ate up that delicious book and enjoyed it explicitly, I know for a fact it would do something to me creatively. I know it would. Oh God, maybe I'll look up House of Leaves and see if I can find like a good priced like digital copy or not digital, physical copy. Oh God. I do a higher concept horror like existentialism. There's some really good shit. Oh, there's an ad break. Fuck. I spent too long yapping. I had my game dev hat on, but a bit too long. I will, however, take this opportunity. No, I'll keep going. I was like, maybe I'll pause while we're in ads, but I think I will keep going after a minute. Things like slashers don't just cut it for me. I love slasher horror, but not because I find it scary, necessarily. I just love the motifs of it so much. That's the thing. I don't necessarily enjoy horror that's like pop-up scares or like, I don't know. It's hard to describe my relationship with horror. I really like horror, but weirdly enough, I like horror as a genre in media more for storytelling and themes than like the gore or the thrills or like, I don't know. Weirdly enough, the genre appeals to me the most as like a storytelling device, weirdly enough. Man, I'm gonna eventually write fucking Ko-fi posts on the Ko-fi blog for each of my game concepts. And it's gonna be so funny because I've been thinking about how I'm gonna format them, because I want to try and make them actually informative and interesting and not like pure brain to mouth word vomiting. Because I need to get better at like describing my games and my projects and like selling them almost, or like making them interesting or whatever. And I'm really bad at it because like it's really hard to narrow my focus down on projects that seem like so big and interesting to me, but it's hard to like cut them down to the essentials. So I've been thinking about how to format these posts where I talk about a lot of my game concepts, not just the game that I currently have in development, Euthanasia. I have a bunch of other shit too that I still want to like talk about and mention on the horizon or whatever. And like I was thinking about like, oh, I should include like genres for each of them or whatever, and like breakdowns and like what genre are they? What system am I making them in? What's like the styles or some highlights about each game. And it was so funny realizing that so many of them are just like horror. I'm like, man, I feel like when people think of me, they don't immediately think that I'm making a bunch of horror bullshit. But it's really funny to look at like my theoretical games catalog and just fucking so much of it is horror oriented, you know what I mean? That's why I enjoy games like Mouthwashing. I need to play it still. Obviously, I know about it and all that jazz. But I still need to actually play it. I did get it. I got it from a bundle. Jingle Jam, I think, actually. I got Mouthwashing from that, and I need to play it. I don't know if I'll stream it. That might be, like, just something I do on my own time as, like, my game dev research type stuff that I do in my free time. So I don't know if I'll stream it, but I do still need to play Mouthwashing, like, with my own two hands kind of thing. Oh, my goodness. Mouthwashing next stream? Probably not. Not next stream. I'll think about it. There's some games that I want to enjoy, but I don't necessarily want to stream. I haven't decided if Mouthwashing is something I want to stream. Purely just because it's like, some games I want to be able to stop and take notes on. Just chatting review. That I can definitely do. When I play Mouthwashing, and God knows I'll be taking notes on it while I play it. Yeah, we can talk about it after. I already know, obviously, I'm not going into that game blind by any measure, but whenever you have your hands on something, you tend to come out the other end with maybe some deeper feelings or emotions when you actually play it yourself, you know? Yippee! That's the thing, there's really a lot of games that I would love to, like, stream and, like, play and stuff, like, to have in my back pocket to further my own work and everything. But there is a reality that there's some games that I'd want to play or even replay where it's like, I need to be able to stop and, like, write notes for 10 minutes if you know, if the inspiration strikes me. It's funny, I think Noelle, actually, I replayed... pardon me, Milk Inside a Bag, or Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and its sequel, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, etc., etc. I actually replayed them for research for Euthanasia, actually, and Noelle sat in on it with me because I don't think Noelle had ever seen the games before or had only heard of them or something. And there were multiple times where I had to be like, one moment, and there's just like the fear. It was either, I don't remember if I was typing or writing, but there's just like a beat of silence as I just fucking had to stop and take rapid notes for a moment. And I was like, okay, we can keep playing the game now, it's fine. Oh shit, I actually yapped my way through the ads. Welcome back, everybody. I got on a game dev tangent bullshit, as I'm one to do. Anyway, perhaps I should move forward. That's when you do one of those Discord watch parties, but it's just us watching you play or research games. Dude, I keep thinking about that. Like, I think you and one other person has said a couple times, like, oh, you should stream stuff to the Discord, but more casually. And I keep fucking thinking about it. I keep thinking about it. We're just randomly on a fucking Saturday with no forewarning. I'm gonna hop in a goddamn Discord channel, and if people want to hop in and quietly watch me play and commentate or, like, whatever the fuck I'm doing, you can. But, like, I keep thinking about it. I was like, man, maybe I should start, like, a Discord exclusive, like, stream or something. Like, not regularly, but, like, maybe just to try it out and play a game in the Discord, like, a little more casually. Kind of thing. Like, and technically there'd still be a chat, because, like, I wouldn't have it that you guys could voice chat with me in the Discord. At least not in that situation. But I'd still have, like, the side chat that you can have for voice channels. Voice channels can have their own dedicated... So, like, you guys should still talk to me and stuff, but I could still focus... You know what I mean? Like, I keep thinking about it. I really do. That's another thing where I'm convinced every day I get closer to doing it. Playhouse.1. Dude, I've never played Doom before. I feel like I wouldn't even have the skill to finish it. At least not any of the deeper endings. Maybe the first ending I could choke my way out through. We can even help point out things you may have missed. Yeah, I really do think I love the Discord server. We're fully just yap tangent. I'm so sorry, everybody. I really love the Discord server. I was like thinking about it the other day how much I do really like the Discord server. And I like that it's very casual in the sense that like channels are only really added or like used as they're needed. Like I'm never a fan of Discord channel or servers that have like 35 fucking channels out the get-go. I much prefer my method, which is I add shit as it's requested. Like the sharing stuff channel for people who do stuff creatively, the community makes stuff. Like that was added as a request, and I'm like, yeah, sure, if you guys want that, I will add it. Whether it's like a fan art thing or people post their own art or they're editing or like whatever, my food blogging channel. Yeah. Yes. That was necessary to me. Because I like posting about food and talking about food too. So listen, food channel was necessary. But I like the Discord a lot. I like that it's a very casual environment. And what I love most about it is that it's truly just a place where I can post and say whatever the fuck I want and never feel like I'm being annoying. Like, I will never let myself feel bad for, like, pinging the Discord a lot. Like, I try and be careful, but, like, I will never feel bad for pinging you guys, like, 3 times in a day kind of thing, because it's like, fucking, you signed up for this, you know? So that's, like, a nice thing, too, is it's a space that I can just do my bullshit in very confidently. Same thing with, like, posting art or, like, whatever. I resized the window. Okay, I think I fixed it. So I love the Discord a lot, and I've been really thinking about trying to do more Discord exclusive stuff here or there. If, like many things with me, it comes down to time. I need to, like, pick a time or find time to, like, do a playthrough in the Discord or, like, do research in the Discord. And, like, it doesn't need to be super structured and stuff, but I just need to know I have a free day to do it if I wanted to. Ping me at 3 a.m., I'll be there. But yeah. Same thing with, like, movie nights and, like, watch nights and stuff like that. Once I set up the voice channels for it, or a voice channel, so to speak, that we could host stuff in, and, like, figure out the settings and all that bullshit, like, how I want to do it, once I have time, it's something I want to get to. Just make you guys watch weird, like, fucking musicals, or, like, weird, like, old fucking E3 conferences with me or something. Shit like that like I wouldn't watch on stream, but it's like, fuck it. We're in this together. It's all about having the time. So many things I want to do, so little time. Met with Pavel today. Engaged in normal conversation activities with the subject. Pavel became tired shortly into the session, so the visit was cut short after about an hour. Pavel's temperature and blood pressure appeared to be higher than normal levels during the visit. Recommending an increase in immunosuppressant dosage. Recovery otherwise appears to be on the pace of expected timeline. Okay. No time in the world. I'm so busy. It's fine. As I always say to myself, I just give it a few more weeks. Give it a few more weeks and I'll get more free time. The big thing is that my Tuesdays are taken up by something right now. Not in a bad way, it's just I don't have Tuesdays right now. You know, she typed that on the third. Oh, yeah, that's like the most tight-lipped report she's given so far. You know she's like 1 inch away from fucking losing it at this point. God, she's so cool. This is so awful, but, like, dude, she's so cool. like, you could argue this is not noble in a way what she's doing. Like, she caused this. Like, you could argue from a standpoint that, like, she is fixing her own mistake. But given the fact that no one else is willing to do this, the fact that, like, you know, you could say the woman who birthed this research is taking the steps to destroy it, that, I think that does say something about her in a positive light, you know what I mean? I think she is so cool. I'm going to destroy my life's work. We'll have to update the textbooks. A small footnote at the bottom of the page or in the back of the index. Dr. Dorita Strange went on to commit multiple terrorist attacks. We in no way, shape, or form approve of her blah, blah, blah. Fine by me, so as long as they leave my name in. Curious kid might search for that crazy lady's name on the internet, find a case report written by her, and give it a read. Better a pariah who speaks the truth than a diligent researcher who can't stand to look at it. As I walk through the YTDI's halls, my stomach drops whenever I pass the spots all rig. Though the guards just stand around and glower at the kids, they're still combat-ready professionals. More than a match for a little old me. If they ever catch on to my plans, they could drop me before I even enter the building. Funny. I haven't feared others being able to hear my thoughts since I was in college. I remember feeling guilty when I learned about thermal runaway lithium-ion batteries. When I realized how easily the knowledge could be reapplied, I was convinced that there was something wrong with me. Maybe I was right back then. Compared to my usual work, making bombs is dead simple. Spent most of my time planning how I'd space out the fertilizer purchases. Looking back on it, smuggling Pavel's snacks made it for a fine trial run. I have surefire proof that the guards won't check me. So why am I still so anxious? It's not my legacy. It's not the process itself. I'm afraid of what will happen to Pavel after all this. I can house him, thanks to Iris. I have money. I could cook. There's still so much I don't know about Pavel. How will I care for his medical needs? How will I educate him? Freeing him doom him to a life in hiding? Shira, the other children, and the other poor soul that's been victimized by this program. Where will they go once I'm gone? Even if I could house them all, they won't be free to leave. I'll stop on their tail. I'd just move them from a spacious cell to a cramped one. Cramped one next to a river. Still. Never forgive myself if I left Pavel behind. My research led to him getting hurt. I won't let that happen again. She tried to hold on to hope that it would change, but realized there wasn't any hope left. Yeah, she didn't cause this. She couldn't predict that stop would do for research. But she did allow this to go this far too long after being given the knowledge. Tried to avert her eyes from the truth till Pavel's surgery forced her to acknowledge it. Done all the planning I can. For now, I think a eulogy to a life of service is in order. To my colleagues, the good ones, I hope you've been working from home. The rest, you have no right to complain about what happens next. And to stop this war, plant any more seeds and I'll salt the earth. Right, I did read. Tome time. You think I'm doing the right thing? Not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get Pavel out. Are you doing precisely that? Yes. There's a growing list of asterisks. I can't save the other children. The numbers just don't work. How does that make you feel? Like garbage. Where will they go? They know nothing about the real world. Kids are tougher than you think. No, not tougher than Stop. You'd be surprised. They'll adapt. That doesn't make me feel any better. I doubt anything good right now. What about a confession? I wanted all this. Recognition. Respect. Budgets. Pay. Before I came to Stop, I took 5 internships in one summer. Barely got my foot out the door before I added them to my CV and never looked back. And we all do. That's the game we play. I liked playing that game. I was getting good at it. There's a sizable cowardly portion of me that doesn't want to give it up. Do you worry about Dr. Tan and the rest? Despite myself, yes. That's just the kind of person you are. In case we don't get the chance to reconnect for a while, let me say this. Every system falls apart eventually. It's entropy. Forest fires are natural and healthy. Stop is no exception. People are horrified by your findings and your methods. That's for the best. They'll quit. They'll leave in droves. And you'll have gotten them out of a dark hole. And if I hurt people, then you'll just have to make up for it. And the kids, they'll be strong. Even if their new lives aren't cushy or clean, they'll be lives that they choose for themselves. Again, that's not reassuring. I know. Very little is right now. You have a lot to answer for, D. You're already a history maker. From here on, I'm sure you'll be making history in a good way. Try to remember that when you eat breakfast with Pavel. Then Is this goodbye? Has to be. But you'll be in my home. I'll be there in some way. The fact that she'd still might still smell like me. Iris, gross. Apologies, couldn't help myself. You don't need me anymore. You'll do good. You always have. Thank you. Take care now. You always were my star pupil, Tree. I trust you'll remember me as your mentor and friend. Hopefully when you're retired and peacefully birdwatching. Goodbye. I'll miss you, Dr. Kai. Alright. Oh. December 9th. Oh, we still don't know who the babysitter is, yeah. I wonder if it'll always just be a throwaway character, or if they will.
Hello, Pavel.
Oh, hi.
Oh. Good afternoon, Dr. Daedra.
I'm about to break you out of this fucking place. Feeling alright? Me? Ha! It'd take a lot more than this to... It's okay. You can be honest. Did your graduate training not go well? It was... scary. Scary and confusing. Did you tell me what happened? What was training like? Well, they've been running tests on the chip they put in my head. When it turns on, it's like my brain squeezed into a box. Or a minecart. It can only go on the tracks. That does sound scary. Yeah. I had to do all these stupid reflex exercises. And after that, they made me solve math problems and other dumb stuff. Oh, they looked at me over their clipboards and data pads. And so far, I've been doing good. I was doing everything they wanted, even when it felt weird. I felt like somebody was looking over my shoulder. Only that the shoulder wasn't there and that somebody was me. And somebody else was moving my body. Speaking for me. Like it wasn't my body anymore. I was just so scared. It was gross and strange and... Deep breaths, Pavel. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I did something bad. I was upset. I couldn't help it. I couldn't. Oh shit, seizure. Pavel? Pavel! Oh my god. I got you, Pavel. I've got you. You're safe. I'm going to call emergency services right now. It'll be okay. I promise. Shit. Shit. On his side, there's nothing in his way. I've set a timer for 5 minutes. Done everything I can. Why isn't the emergency call button working? Worked for another trainee. I've seen it before. The maintenance system always checks it. Is there something wrong with his... Oh. No. Couldn't. They wouldn't dare. Fucking turned off his emergency call button. Dude, fuck them. Fuck them so bad. Dr. Jerry?
Oh. It's okay, Pavel. It's okay. I'm here.
You had a seizure. But you're safe and I've cleaned you up. It's okay.
Why?
Oh, he's such a little kid, man.
Why did they do this to me? Why? It hurts. They want to hurt me. They want to punish me, don't they? It's because I'm broken. That's why they want to fix me to be like the other kids. They can't stay in line and I never will. They're gonna keep taking me apart until I break. Taking me apart piece by piece like this forever.
I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I understand why she wanted to kill her. I understand why she wanted to burn it all down. I really do. Fuck, man. Pavel, you have to calm down for me, alright? You're gonna make yourself sick.
But
You'll be okay. It's over now. Make sure they won't hurt you anymore. I mean it. Okay. Okay. Mm. Mm. They won't show us his face, but they do show us hers. I gave Pavel a glass of water to sip. His hands are shaking, so I hold the water for him. After that, I help him into bed. Tuck him in and wish him goodnight. Sort the little amount of hair left on his head. I close the door behind me and walk out of the room. The door behind me clicks shut. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed. I don't need a 10-page paper to sum up what I feel. Disgust. They took away his medication. His medication? How in any world is that justifiable as a punishment? He could have died. He gets hammered down because he sticks out, but any kid would do the same. If he's suffering like this, there's no doubt other trainees are. I need to talk to Angie. Now. I can't believe she's overlooked this for so long. Partly for good, I need to look her in the eyes and try to make her see. I need to beat Angie up is what I need to do. I find Angie at the bridge, gazing at the courtyard below. Why does she still trust her? I don't think she trusts her. I think she stopped liking or, like, even engaging with Angie at all. This is not out of trust. This is... I think this is... So here's the thing. Didri's like, oh, I'm gonna try and convince her one last time. I think that is code for Didri is going to go fucking scream at this woman. Like, I think that's code for Didri's about to fucking freak out, is I think what this is gonna turn into. If this is somehow in any way a civil conversation, I will be shocked. I'm pretty sure Destrange is about to beat the shit out of Angie. Like, I'll be shocked if this is civil. She's to push her over the edge! God. She looks just like she did the first day I came here. She hasn't changed at all. As I approach, she turns to give me an unreadable look. For a moment, I barely recognize her. For a moment, part of me wants to believe she's someone else entirely.
Imagine you're here to talk about C0458.
Oh yeah, you imagine? I pause. That was unusually direct of her. What do you mean? It's the 21st century, D. We got cameras in every room. I suddenly remember Shira, gazing up at the corner of the room, her eyes wide with fear. You were watching that whole time? She blinks. So you saw how I called for help. You saw him go into seizure because he wasn't given his medication? We don't know that. A lot of the trainees hate taking it. They'll put it under their tongue or... That's bullshit and you know it. These are your precious little test subjects and valuable troves of medical data. If you wanted to, you get a doctor to any room in this building in seconds. What are you suggesting? It's not a suggestion. You're punishing him for what happened during his graduate training. There's a long silence. The tension in the air twists my stomach in knots. She's choosing her next words very carefully, tasting them in her mouth, rolling them around like a boiled sweet. Nostalgia laps at me for a moment, a warm pool at the back of my mind. She used to do this for her research presentations, worrying the inside of her cheek as she waited my feedback. Maybe you're right. Doesn't matter, D. She doesn't look back. Excuse me? Does what happened to CO458 matter that much? Once he passes graduate training, he's got a stable career set out ahead of him. He won't want for food, housing, or guidance. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In exchange for his legs? His brain? His individuality? Individuality?
What are you, a teenager?
Oh, dude. I'm gonna lose it.
Everyone's gotta grow up sometime.
I'm gonna lose it. I bite down on my tongue. No, don't lose it. I want to lose it. You gotta lose it. As much as I want to, cursing her won't get me anywhere.
What's happening isn't complicated, Dee. You've gotten too attached to your subject of research. You've lost sight of your objectivity. That's all. Happens to the best of us sometimes.
Oh my god.
Even you.
She turned back to look at me, but she isn't seeing me. She's done talking. The feeling's mutual. Oh, I'm gonna blow up this building tonight. Oh, God. Early in the day, I printed out my case study. I intended to go through it with a red pen. That night, I fed it to the shredder page by page. Months of work gone in moments. It was the best I felt in ages. Awesome. In a matter of minutes, I'm going to burn down my entire career. Maybe it's fitting that the planning reminded me of how I designed my first cybernetic hand, linking each step to the next like titanium phalanges. While I filed documents, I studied the blind spots in the security. I learned where patrols didn't visit as often, where security cameras didn't cover the whole room. I participated in fire drills to search for evacuation routes so I could avoid them. Fighting back against the YTDI's electronic security was almost easier. Stopping rebels and terrorists back in Stop's heyday had given me a healthy perspective on tech security. DNA signatures, like the ones attached to our keycards, could be spoofed. An electric lock was useless once you cut its power. As I went through every step, I expected someone to stop me. A guard who'd catch me leaving packages in a dark corner, or a lab tech who'd find the files I was taking out suspicious. But no one noticed. Even when I slipped into a security room to inject a virus into their systems, I told the staff I was doing an inspection. They looked the other way. Maybe they live hand-to-mouth lives. Maybe they hate the YTDI as much as I do, want to see it burned to the ground. Whatever the truth, I'm not interested in psychoanalyzing lower-level staff. I have one job and I intend to see it through. Going to Pavel will be simple. I'll enter his room through a small door in the back. No one will suspect me, they'll think I'm conducting another checkup. Just another interview to pad out my case study. Escaping will be a much more complicated task. Security cameras are disabled. The safety alarms rewired. Escape routes plotted. Things go pear-shaped, there's a pyrotechnics I set up ahead of time. Once I trigger the siren, I can't predict who or what will get in the way. My heart's pounding feverishly. My brain swirling with phases and countermeasures and backups. Painfully aware of every step and every breath I take. Because once I open the dorm room door, there's no going back. I still have a way out. I can leave this behind and go back to my old life. The ties will stop quickly. Retire quietly to a colic existence with honors and accolades to my name. Bury my regret and rage in the back of a well-tended flower bed. If I don't open this door, Pavel will continue suffering. He might not survive graduation. If he does, he'll become a nameless drone, shell of a person marching through life, armed with clockwork thoughts and a plastic smile. I can't abandon him. Not to that. Where's my child? Pavel? Gonna come closer, okay? Oh, dialogue's down here now. Hey, buddy. Dr. Dre? Now listen to me very carefully. I want to give you something. Oh. Wait, is this another snack? It's better. Oh, it's the button. I see, I see.
Pavel, do you want control?
Control over what? Your future. I've never really thought about my future. You like to? You take your time. Understand what I'm asking. Yeah.
I do, Dr. Deidre. I want control.
And take the switch and press this button. As soon as you do, you'll be free. That's immediately. Oh. Fucking leave! I take Pavel by the hand and gently guide him out of bed. As his leg clacking against the wheels, or tiles, he wobbles. You need help? I ask quietly. We have a lot of ground to cover and every second's crucial. But if he's in pain, it's okay. Williard takes him some effort, but he grins up at me. What better way to get used to these legs than a prison break? Despite everything, I chuckle. And between the pulses of the siren, I can hear the hurried footsteps of staff and trainees rushing down the hallway. I take his hand and we walk through the door I came through. Neither of us look back. Back hall of the dormitory is empty. Alarm lights... The alarm lights in the walls blink an angry red as confused personnel jog past us on their way to the emergency stairwell. We walk, at first. I try to keep my hammering heart under control as we round the hallway. We're still too visible. I can't help but imagine a security officer behind every door we pass. I squeeze Pavel's hand tighter and he squeezes it back. His steps are shaky. They shouldn't be. These idiots in processing couldn't be bothered to calibrate the motors right. But he's stable. In spite of everything he's been through, he's keeping pace with me. Then I see it. An imposing door with a small blinking key reader beside it. An exit out of the dormitories. Past it there lie the operating facilities and engineering. Beyond that, the shipping and receiving bay, and further still the garage door. Our way out. Normally this part of the facility would be swarming with initiative personnel. When the alarm... Sorry, my cognitive abilities are declining rapidly, apparently, Jesus. With the alarms I triggered, all of them should be evacuated to the opposite side of the building. I don't even swipe my card. The latch clicks open when I push it. Suddenly, my steps are faster. My heartbeat louder. Before I know it, I'm running. Pavel trips on the first step and we nearly crash into each other before he corrects himself. But we run, hand in hand, past the operating rooms and the offices and security shutters until, without warning, Pavel's leg buckle. I crumple under him like wet paper, sending him sprawling. I fall to my knees beside him and struggle to pull him upright. What's happening? I can't answer him. My eyes go to his legs. The lights are still on, the battery hasn't run out. They're not responding to him. I can see him trying to move what's left of his legs and the cybernetics won't react. My eyes fall on the stop logo at his ankle. I look at the shutter we just passed and the security camera blinking on beside it. Shit. Dr. Dre? I almost want to laugh, even as my mounting panic threatens to overtake me. Anti-theft measures. They don't want anyone taking stopped property outside of the building. I can hear yelling echoing down the hallway we came through, distant but growing louder. They know where we are. What should we do? Pavel asks, his voice wavering. Dr. Dre, I don't want them to find us. Sit still. Quickly, I move to detach his legs. I leave them on the ground, sweep up into my arms, and bolt. He clings to me, his fingernails digging into my back through my clothes. His left arm dangles out of my grasp. He's light, far lighter than he should be. As I run for the exit, I squeeze them as close as I can. Security shutter suddenly slams shut in front of me. I turn to pivot, but more come down every other door in the hallway, falling into place heavy as tombstones. Damn it, damn it! I bite back a scream, trying to focus on facts. Security's at my back. I can hear them getting closer. Combat boots on tile, heavy and hurried. Every second I sit here panicked and paralyzed, they stomp closer to us. I squeeze my eyes tight, shut. I can feel cold steel gun barrels at my back. Cuffs, bindings, straitjackets, travel ripped away from my arms. Disposed of as defective goods or reprogrammed into an ideal product. I can't bear that thought. I reach into my lab coat, pull out a second switch, and press it. The explosion ripped through the hall with a force unlike anything I've ever felt before. I tear through the shutter, blasting me with heat and smoke and debris that nicks my cheek. I run right into it as more and more explosives go off through the facility, my hidden bombs going off like exothermatic dominoes. Burst of red and blinding heat sears my right side, probably scattering shrapnel. I push through the pain running as fast as I can. My ears ring, my muscles scream, my throat stings. All that there is heat and ash and pain. Until finally... we reach the light. Oh. Wow. I can't believe I actually made it. Pavel, I think we're... Pavel? Pavel. Oh god. Oh, your arm, it's all...
Pavel, please. Speak to me.
Blue.
What?
The sky. It's so blue.
Aww. Oh, she's crying. Oh, man. I haven't seen it in so long.
You're hurting. Please don't push yourself. You're already bleeding so much.
But I'll live. 'Cause I'm no longer there. I'm free now, aren't I?
Yes. Yes. You are.
Man. Oh. Oh. Good game. It's definitely far longer than I had thought it was going to be. Collapses onto my hands and knees. Anyway. Very good work from the VAs, similar to the first game. Good stuff, good stuff. Hades Town, love it. God damn. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. I can see the effort made into making it an engaging bonus content. Good little like story, a good thing that feels like interesting to play. Where the fuck are my bonuses? Where do I go for extras? I want to see them. Oh, it's a little glitchy. But it's okay. I can still appreciate them. Man. All the music. Developer's notes. Oh, and it's from like different members of the team and stuff. Very good. Pavel before coming caution cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Oh, fucking god. I just want to pet Caution on the top of his head now, please, and give him a cookie or something. Aw. I won't read all of these, but I do want to read the note from the main creator motto. Man, what can I say about the development of protoViolence? Once again, this was a super ambitious project I made for a game jam, my very first spin-off of an original work. God, this was also a game jam project? Fucking god, guys. If you told me at the start of this year that I'd put out 2 games related to Caution, well, Pavel here, and Dr. Danger, I would have never believed you, and yet here we are. A massive, massive thank you to everyone who worked on this project beside me. You're all incredibly talented people, and your efforts have led to this game being as good as it is. I could really not have done it without you. And another massive thank you to you, the player, for picking up this visual novel and reading it. If you've already played Malviolence, I hope protoViolence whetted your appetite, since Malviolence itself is pretty light on story. If you haven't, why not give Malviolence a try and see what happens to Dee and Pavel in the future? Now to go grab some sushi for dinner as a treat. Yeah, I guess it is crazy to think that there are probably people who played this, obviously before Malviolence. Just because there are no puzzles this time doesn't mean this game will go easy on you. Man. What other songs we got? Yeah, vibes. Man, so... good game. Very good game. I almost like this better than the first game. Not because of like any really like gameplay stuff or like necessarily like a technical reason. I don't know. I really like this because playing them in the order of release, like playing Malviolence and then playing protoViolence, I think is much more effective than playing protoViolence before Malviolence. Like playing these games in release order, I think is much more effective than perhaps just playing them in chronological order. Because holy fuck, some of this shit hits different after seeing like the sprinkles of this story and the storytelling in Malviolence and then getting a fuller context to it. I think it hits different to have your like your beak wetted with Malviolence and the lore implications going into this one. There's another, yes, they did, just before I played Malviolence, the third game in the series called Interviolence was teased. It is what the dev is working on currently that I've been seeing fantastic little work in progresses for on my Blue Sky feed. There's a trailer out for it and stuff already, I believe. A little announcement trailer or something like that. So yeah, no, I don't know, like, we'll play the third one, but period. Because now that I finally have gotten the opportunity to fucking play these games, even though they've been out for like a while, and I've known of their existence even before the dev reached out to me, now that I finally got the kick in the ass to sit down and play it, they're really good games. I really enjoy them. And I'm like, how do I word this? I'm like kind of mad. Not at the game or the devs or anything like that, but like I'm mad because I've peeped the Steam reviews for both protoViolence and protoViolence. And I fucking hate Steam and like the Steam gamer community because like it feels like there are too many negative reviews on protoViolence and protoViolence that boil down to just like, this is a visual novel. Like, I feel like every time I look at a visual novel heavy game or story heavy game like that on fucking Steam, every single negative review I read is just people bitching about it being a visual novel or like quote unquote not having enough gameplay. And this is like a game dev pet peeve because I make very story oriented, not gameplay heavy work personally because I like it. But like, I am so tired of people being like, oh, it doesn't have fucking gameplay, that means it's not a video game. Or it doesn't have what they think is good gameplay, or you know what I mean? And it makes me mad. Because these games are really good, and there's such a passion and like care I feel like I can see in them, having made my own games. And seeing like a team of people come together for fucking game jams and make these really cool, really polished game projects is crazy. And they're being made in fucking Ren'Py, a visual novel engine, but clearly the team is like utilizing all the tools at their disposal. They're utilizing like community-made assets and plugins and shit. Like they're flexing their muscles within their comfort zone. And even the new game, the new third game in the series, is a fucking RPG Maker game. Like, they're innovating, they're learning, they're changing. And I really like that. So it makes me kind of mad in like a retrospective kind of way to see that just because these games are visual novels, they're getting so dogged on. And like, I'll be so honest, I've considered putting one of my games on Steam as like an experiment or something, you know what I mean? Like, I considered putting Don't Tell My Wife on Steam, my most recent game project, but I just know that like I'm very convinced based on what I've seen and heard from other developers that like it won't be engaged with in like good faith. It'll be like, it could be downvoted into hell because it's like a small, scrappy, really rough around the edges like one dude project. And then it'll just get downvoted into hell because it's like, oh, this is a short visual novel? Boo, boo, tomato, tomato, says Steam. You know what I mean? So I'm like, it's not even worth the $100 fucking American dollars it would cost to put the game on Steam. Like, all of my work is free, and until further notice, I plan on making all of my games free. So it's like, it's not worth the money if I just know it's gonna be interacted with in bad faith. And I know the dev, I follow them, they have talked a couple of times about like the discredit that visual novels get, that it's hard to promote a visual novel, that like people don't engage with it in good faith almost. They dismiss it just because of what it is in like the format it's being told in. And I'm not saying like you have to like them, obviously, but like don't fucking pick up a book and then throw the book at the author because you wanted a movie, you know what I mean? Like, don't engage with something when you can clearly read on the tin what you're getting and then fucking throw it back at the creator. Like, it's crazy. The collective unconscious for Steam is not smart. Like, at the very least on itch.io, you can absolutely still get like negative reviews or constructive criticism and like everything's not peachy and rosy kind of thing. Like, you can still get some of that on itch.io, which is where I host all my games currently. But like, on Steam it feels a lot more brain dead, if that makes any sense. Like, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just the luckiest little guy alive, but I tend to get very neutral to positive feedback on my work on itch, kind of thing. And I think that's because itch has an inherent culture of like, there's so much stuff on there, and there can be really polished like studio driven stuff on there, or it can be a lot of small projects or small teams, or in my case solo developers So I feel like naturally, with people who are really engaged with itch.io as a platform and like work on there, there's kind of this inherent culture of like, people do give feedback, but it's like, if you don't like something or it doesn't speak to you, you kind of just fucking move on with your life. You know what I mean? There's not, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just my experience and what I've experienced personally, obviously, with my smaller projects, but it feels a lot better from my perspective than even wasting my time on Steam stuff. Like, a part of me still wants to put one of my games on Steam just to do it and try it and see what happens, you know what I mean? But there's that thing where I'm like, none of my work is gonna hit well over there. Because I want to believe in my work and everything, but also those people are scary. And I'm not fucking rushing to spend $100 American to fucking try and put a game on Steam. Just so a bunch of fucking losers can be like, why did you put a 1-hour visual novel on Steam for free, you fucking moron? That's not stonks. If you don't like fruit, stick to the vegetables you like. Don't bash the vendor selling the fruit. Yeah. So I don't know, just in retrospect, having followed the dev and seeing the discussions and like things they've said and like the struggles they've commented on with trying to promote the game and get good reception and get eyes on it and get people to engage with it authentically, or from like not a place of like preference bias or like however you want to say it, it kind of makes me mad because like these are very good games. And protoViolence stylistically does a lot of interesting things within Ren'Py to kind of make itself different from Malviolence aesthetically in a way. It's hard to articulate what I mean, but like they tried new shit. They gave it a unique identity. What they did with the writing felt a lot more obviously in-depth and purposeful than Malviolence, even though Malviolence was good and had some cool little like lore shit in there and interesting implications and stuff like that. protoViolence was written very fucking well, and the pacing and execution and kind of the beats it was taken were very well done. Like, in the most authentic, positive way, Malviolence feels like a one-off puzzle game, and protoViolence is like the sequel or lore expansion novel you didn't know you needed kind of thing. Like, they complement each other very well, but are very distinct projects in the same universe, you know? Angie should have got it worse than she got. Listen, there's always a chance. Listen, there's always hope that something happens in the third game. There's always hope that we just find out from a news article that, like, her life fell apart or something. Fucking, we can dream. We can hope and we can fucking dream that Angie Tan got somehow. Who knows, maybe when Dr. Danger and Caution went on to go do their supervillain shit and, like, take down more YTDI places and everything and fight back against Stop, maybe Angie lost her job or, you know, demotion or something. My God. I am definitely going to be keeping an eye continuously on the development of Interviolence, the next game in the series, and definitely I am going to want to play it when it comes out. I am going to try and keep an eye on the release date when it's announced so that I can play it relatively quickly after it's launched and we don't have a big wait. We shall see. Oh my God. Man, I feel weirdly, despite the ending and knowing where it goes and everything, I do feel oddly somber after finishing it. Although I think that's more so thinking about how the game's been treated more so than the game itself partially. But no, really good. I'm really happy I played these, and I'm really happy that inadvertently Motto reaching out to me via email was the fucking kick in the ass I needed to play these games. Because they're very good, and I don't know how to word it, but as someone who's worked within Ren'Py, as someone who's researched the exact fucking plugins I know they're using for these games, and like, I don't know, just like the slightest of insight behind the hood of what this might look like. I really appreciate the fucking effort that went into these, especially for game jams and like, I don't know. They're really nice. And I'm glad that as time goes on, I hope they will continue to develop a little cult following and that these games can be appreciated and engaged with and stuff. Because I really do think they deserve it. Man, this is just reminding me that I want to do a series of doodles or art or something where, like, every week I try and draw fan art for a game I really like. So that way I can draw fan art for, like, these indies or these small games and stuff that we play and talk about and, like, gush over and everything. But try and, like, deliver something a little more tangible to the devs or whatever. And this is reminding me that I should probably start, like, making a list or, like, carving out time to do that as, like, a side project. Probably just, like, when I can, I guess, but... You know what I said? You know what I said earlier today? So many ideas, so little time. I'm very excited about the new tablet, though, because it makes it a lot easier to just pick up and draw. Especially, like, when I'm in bed or on the bus or during my lunch breaks. It's really nice. That's gonna do a lot for me of just getting even fucking 1 hour of drawing in a day when normally I can't. I'm lucky currently, or at least before this tablet, if I could draw, like, 1 day a week nowadays, because I just busy, tired, you know how it is. So it's really game-changing that I could theoretically, and way more easily, actually feasibly, like, draw every day. That's nice. My energy drink's wearing off. I'm crashing, I think. I'm somber and my energy's crashing like a motherfucker. Energy being processed. No, I'm gonna draw Caution / Pavel. He's God's goodest little guy. Fucked up goodest little guy, you know? We also know what happens to Danger, yeah. I kind of hope, doesn't help your emotionally drained too, dude. That game, God, the fucking game, so good. Emotionally drained / positive, really good. I kind of hope we find out in more detail what happened to Danger in the third game, even if it's like alluded to kind of vaguely. I do hope we get like slightly more details on what happened to her, you know. Get some sleep pics without exhausted. I will. I'm gonna go grab a little snack, because I'm always peckish after streams for some goddamn reason. I'm gonna grab a little snack, and I'm going to start to wind down a bit, methinks. But tomorrow's Friday, and that's awesome. I'm very excited about that. Tomorrow's Friday. Yay. Oh my god, I have an appointment tomorrow morning. Oh my god, I need to set a reminder on my phone. Oh my god, if I hadn't started thinking about what I'm doing at work tomorrow, I would have forgotten. I literally have an appointment tomorrow morning, and it's like it's like important too. Oh my god. That's so bad of me. Snooze the ad. Silence ad. Cause I was like, oh yeah, I just have to work from 8:30 to 4:30, and I was like, wait, no I fucking don't. I have an appointment till 8 to 11. I'm gone for basically the entire morning at work tomorrow. Oh my god. That's so bad. My dumbass wouldn't have set my alarm to be early enough. I need to catch an earlier bus to make it to an appointment. I would have fucking woken up at 8 o'clock like Bobo the Fool and probably been fucking late to my appointment. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so fucked. Anyway, tomorrow's Pixel Dot dementia patient weeps, sobs even. So mean to me. Well, either way, I will in fact skedaddle and wind down and pass the fuck out. Oh my god, yeah. This is so much longer than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be like a 2-hour stream. I really did. I did not expect this game to be so beefy. I looked it up and how long to beat was like, oh, it's gonna be an hour and a half, easy peasy. I was like, oh, awesome, that'll like take like 2.5 hours or something. Either way, I'm gonna see you guys on Saturday for Resident Evil Books, and then I'll see you guys on Monday for AI The Somnium Files 2. And then I'll figure out what we're doing on Thursdays. I gotta decide if I want to commit to a demo night or if I want to start another Thursday playthrough. I might have to see. I might have to see what I'm in the mood for. Have a great day tomorrow, Pixel. Don't overwork yourself. I will do my best. I think tomorrow is actually going to be pretty relaxed, all things considered. I get basically my entire morning off due to my appointment. And then I don't think I have any meetings or anything, so I'm just kind of cruising and working through the day. It'll be pretty relaxed. It'll be a good Friday, I think. Thanks, folks. I promise not to die, and I will see you guys on Saturday. Good night, everybody. Goodbye, goodbye.